Hello, and welcome on back to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It's me, your host, with the most something, man. I'm sure I got the most something in my life. Don't know what it is exactly, but I'm sure I do have the most. But, yeah, wowzers, man. Sorry, I'm having a good time currently. I I feel pretty grand, feel pretty great. But yeah, I was looking at my hours. Technically, as of right now, I have 98 hours on Clair Obscur, and then even less according to the official playtime. But yeah, I'm basically at almost 100 hours of Clair Obscur. Don't you do it. Don't you fight me, buddy. I see you there. I see you in the corner of my screen. You mother. You mother. You mother. You mother. Alright? Your mother didn't raise you right. That's for darn sure. Lune, why don't you have shoes on? Why is that like a key core defining part of your character? Is that you're shoeless? Do I get it? No, not really. Because it's like, she can still fly even with shoes. Ergo, I don't really get why she needs to not have shoes. You know? Why not? Let's do this. Let's also give you, yeah, that one. Verso, I mean, could give you a funny little top hat. Oh, that's a nice looking top hat, I will say. I do say. Alright. Well, I have no idea what to give you. Part of me does kind of want to give you one of these. Yeah, why not? An Eske, you can remain in that. Alright, there we go. But yeah, anyway, how's it going? I don't know. I don't talk to people. I don't know how to talk. Oh yeah, but I have 98 hours in Clair Obscur, and I'm sure I'll play for probably 2 hours. Oh yeah, I'd never checked to see if I actually went live. Should always make sure of that. I am live. Look at that. Edit advanced settings. Turn on monetization. That's my apologies if you see an ad. And, or my apologies if you see an ad. The reason why is I just turned on monetization. But then also, that's my promise to you, YouTube, that I won't swear. Because there's actually a topic I really want to talk about, and I think it will be fun trying to talk about it in the way I wish to, without swearing. And that's because, I don't know if anyone runs into this problem, but like, honestly, can I say something? I sorta hate stupid dudes. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're, you know, a bit, like, unintelligent, or stupid, or whatever, or I would say dumb. Like, I think it's fine to be dumb, but it's not okay to be stupid, if that makes any sense. I'm okay with people being dumb. People are dumb all the time. But it's like, when you're, like, actively stupid, when you could be doing better, being better, and you choose not to, I'm just disappointed. I'm extremely disappointed. Because, like, I don't know, I'm not sure what to start with. I think I'll start with the most recent thing I saw, which is, I saw a dude, like, playing Marvel Rivals, and no offense to the guy when I say this, he sounded like an idiot. And then he actually finished his sentence, and I realized, oh, he is an idiot, on top of sounding like one. Because you can sound like one and not be one. That's for darn sure. But no offense, though. I just think you're an idiot, and you should keep your opinions to yourself because they have no value. But no offense. Sorry, I like being a jerk. It's fun. But no, anyway, in case you're wondering, he was doing... I won't say it's a classic bit, but it's a very well-worn, well-trotted bit of... I've never seen a good cosplay of this hot character. Man, nobody could ever cosplay this really hot character. No way in heckaroony could anyone on God's green earth itself ever in a million billion light years ever possibly even come close to doing a good cosplay of this really hot character in skimpy clothing that's on screen right now. And, if you ever made one of those videos before, I don't think you're a pervert, but I think you're like... You're... You're pretty close to one. You're like almost pretending to be one for the bit, but the bit is that you aren't pretending. You just are. You are simply a pervert, which is fine so long as you don't do anything weird or creepy. And I think talking to yourself is one of the least and weird, creepy things you can do as a pervert, Now, when you record yourself talking to yourself and then post it online for anyone and everyone to see, well, maybe I'm a little less forgiving. Oh, man. But yeah, no, it's... I don't know, I'm not trying to rag too hard on this guy. But this, I don't know if this is a trend that only I've noticed, or I'm sure, plenty of people have noticed. But, I always, see some dude, talking or whatever. And, I'm always fine with it. I'm always fine with the dude talking. I'm like, oh, here's a dude, he's talking. Let's listen to what he has to say. And then he'll just say something about how he's attracted to a fictional video game character, and I'm like, buddy, I don't care, and also you're not funny, and also shut up. Do I think you should be banned permanently from speaking? No, but do I think you should consider your words and your thoughts before you share them out loud? Yes I do. Will I take my own advice? No, but that's my right as an American. But yeah, let's find a fight to fight or something to do. Yeah, let's zoom zap cow my way over this way yonder. Oh, it leads me to here. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. But yeah, it's it happens all the time. And I always kind of hate to see it because I'm like, I really enjoy I enjoy watching people play games. I enjoy listening to them talk. And recently, I just started watching, I don't know, I just started watching live streams just out of the blue, which is not something I normally do. But the two people I've been watching actually live is Action Button and Eurothug. Eurothug 4000, I think is her full name or full handle. And I don't know, they were two vastly different streams. One of them, the guy who does Action Button, a YouTube channel and also a video game website, Tim Rogers, I think his name is. Maybe getting that wrong, but I don't think I am. But he's just like playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth so high. Like, maybe he's not, but it just, the way he talks and how he's acting, he's like so blasted playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it's pretty fun. It's pretty enjoyable to see. I really like watching him play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, just zooted out of his mind. It's a good experience. I would recommend it to some people. You know, that's what you're into. And then Eurothug was playing this game, Omicron, which is like a old ass David Cage game. And I was like, this is a David Cage game? Because it like looked so old and it was like very Star Warsy. I kind of thought he like emerged from a cocoon and made Indigo Prophecy and put himself in the game. Like I kind of feel like that's where like David Cage was born. But no, he like had a career before then. And made this like weird game called Omicron that has like David Bowie in it, which is like bizarre and really like weird and interesting. He's like a main character, and like the game is like, oh, it's a video game, and like you gotta be careful not to have your soul trapped, and it's a very bizarre game, and it was quite lovely to see. But so yeah, it's like I like watching people live stream games and play them and then talk over them. You know, I personally find it to be enjoyable. It's not everyone's cup of tea, that's for darn sure. But you know, I've been doing that, so it's like, because like there's this other guy. I don't want to say his name because I'm gonna besmirch him just a little. I'm gonna besmirch this guy. But like I see his TikTok videos all the time. Like, I'm not following him, but I get his TikTok videos, like, all the time. Or maybe I am following him at this point. I don't think I am, though. I should probably follow him just to see... I just want to see where he goes with it. But, like, two things are very, very funny to me. It's like, this guy is very obviously, like, recording on a PlayStation. And, like, whenever he finds a clip that he thinks is funny, he will pause the game... not quite like that. More like this. He will pause the game, and then I can see him, like, hitting the PlayStation buttons to save the video. And it's like, I know this because I do the same thing. I'm live streaming this off of PlayStation 5 right about now. But then, like... I think by far the funniest part is that he has a Share Factory outro. Which, if you don't know what Share Factory is, it's like PlayStation's free editor that like comes with the PlayStation 4 or 5. You have to download it, but like it's just free and you can use it to like edit videos. You can't do a lot with it. Like you can have text, you can have like simple transitions. Like me, I enjoy it as just like a pure like a pure cutting kind of tool where it's like cut here. There you go. I made a short little video. But it's like I feel shame using Share Factory. And I'm like, I don't want people to know I use Share Factory. It's embarrassing that like all of my content on my YouTube is purely for me just playing on my PlayStation and going, hey, it's really easy to record stuff. That's how that's how I made all my Hades videos. I just like figured out one day, oh, it's really easy to just like save like the last minute and then go into like Share Factory and then just like cut off the beginning and the end and just make it a short little video. And it's like really fun to do, for me at least. But it's like I'm always like embarrassed to use the Share Factory stuff. Like I'm like every time it wants you to have like a Share Factory intro, and I'm like, get that out of here, PlayStation, get that out of here. I'm embarrassed. All right, no, I will not be having this dumb intro that says Share Factory before, or a dumb outro that says Share Factory after my video. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but you know, I also paid hundreds of dollars for this console, it's nice that you threw in an editor. I don't have to credit you for it. I paid you money. But yeah, I don't know, but yeah, shouts Share Factory, and like, I would say this guy would be fine, but like, he always says like some typical straight man shit that makes me go like, oh, come on, buddy. Like, for instance, he's currently playing through Tales from the Borderlands, the Telltale Borderlands, like, not spin-off game, but like it's a Telltale game with the Borderlands IP. It's really good. It might actually be my favorite Telltale game, in all honesty. Second place, Wolf Among Us. Third place, The Walking Dead Season 1. And then fourth place, I don't know, I haven't really played any of the other ones. Well, I have played the Guardians of the Galaxy one, but that one kind of sucks, if I'm being honest with you. But no, so it's like a very funny scene, and it's like the scene specifically is, I forget which episode it's in, but it's the one where they're like doing a slow-mo walkout, and Twin Shadow is playing. I think the song is like To the Top or something Top, and like it's a funny bit because you have like one character staring at another, and then like another character stares at them. And then you have a third character then stare at that character that's staring. It's pretty funny. And it's like no dialogue. It's a good gag. And then the guy like pauses because I know he's saving the video clip, and he goes, "So, hey guys, which of these two women do you think is more attractive? Let me know in the comments." I'm like, come on, man. Like, it's fine, I don't think it's worthwhile commentary. Like, I truly think, from the bottom of my heart, it is the most inane, pointless small talk to be like, I find this person to be attractive, I find this person to be attractive. Just, even, like, if you're talking with somebody and having that conversation, I think it's a little bit more worthwhile, because, like, you get to follow up, you get to ask questions, you know, it's like if you're talking to a coworker, it's like, hey, which of these two people do you like more? It's like, oh, well, I like this person more. And you'd be like, oh, well, why is that? Oh, I don't know, I'm just a fan of brunettes, or I don't know. It like tells you something about them that I think is somewhat interesting, but somebody like saying it to no one in particular, just in the void that is the internet, it's like, come on, you can say something better. Because, again, I think that, I don't know, because, like, to me, if I were to talk about how attraction works for me, it would be like a very telling thing, I think. I think you would get insight into me as a person if I was, like, I don't know, if I were to sit here and pontificate on, like, the idea of attraction, because I find it to be fascinating. You know, that it's just, like, a thing a lot of people have, but also not everyone has. Like, you just see someone and you're like, oh, that person's cute, that person is hot, that person is attractive, I want to get to know that person, I want to talk to them, I want to be their friend, I want to, you know, with them. And it's like, it's a crazy thing that a lot of people do that. And it's I don't know, it's plainly uninteresting to me when anyone does it. Men, it feels particularly grimy, whereas, like, if a man does it, I'm like, hey, cut that out, buddy. No more of that. If, like, a woman does it, I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything, but I don't approve. Like, you can do it, I really don't think it's a good use of anyone's time, you know? And you can argue that what I'm doing either isn't good use of anyone's time. It's a good use of my time, I'd say. So that's one person right there. And I know this guy will never disagree with me. Anyway, sorry, I should probably at least try to make some progress. I'll go fight that fellow over there. Go explore this way yonder. But, I know, there was something else I wanted to talk about.
Good stuff.
A little bit of a waste there, but that's why you have her. It is just very funny. Where it's like, literally Lune is like support for both Verso and Mael, and like Verso and Mael for me are just like completely broken. Well, they're not that broken, because I still get my behind handed to me every now and then playing this game. Oh, okay. I already came to this area from that way. So now I just need to go this way and have this area fully explored. Are you a chroma sort of fellow? Oh, yeah, you are. With a unique soundtrack like that. Oh, you bet. But yeah, I don't know if this is just I'm sure other people notice this too, but like, I don't know, it always ironically turns me off when, ow. Jesus, okay. I was not ready for that.
Still need your help.
I wasn't ready for it to look like that. I wasn't ready for it to act like that. That really caught me off guard. I guess in this case, I don't know, put a lot of fire damage on you. I'm gonna die anyway.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, okay. Hey, okay. That's right now. Forever. I kind of think you just hit him with the classic.
Void take everything.
Look at all that damage. Yeah, I could have hit you once.
You're outmatched.
Man, that is really fun. I'll never get over that. I'm kind of thinking at this point you revive Lune.
I won't waste this.
And she's not even going to be able to play. Alright. So So in this case, then, just hit him with this. Yeah, I tried. Don't think I didn't try, okay? Because I did. I just failed. She dies, and then come back, and then dies immediately again. Alright. Alright, there we go. It's over for you, buddy. You know, you just possible. Hit him with this. You know, is it just me, but I feel like those should be like harder to do. Like the fact that like you just do one it's a quick time event, ain't it? I don't know what you call those things that happen during combat, but they're quick time events, essentially. Oh yeah, anything to explore down here, or was it just this fellow? Just this singular fellow? Guess it was just a singular fellow. Alrighty then. But yeah, it's like... I know this does keep happening where like it's like I'll be watching a dude, and then like as soon as the dude says anything about how attractive he finds like a character or something, I'm just like, Dad, turn it off. Turn it off. I don't want to watch this anymore. Cause like I don't know, man. Now here. I think I'm allowed one joke, alright? And the reason why I'm so upset about it is because you should be finding me attractive. Nah, I kid. Nobody should find me attractive. But, in all seriousness, it is just like, I don't know, it is odd to me that... Oh, come on, I feel like you could grapple onto that. Or maybe you gotta go. Why are you not? There you go. Okay, hold on. I'm willing to try this out. Okay, no, it's not happening. The game says no. You're not allowed to be creative. Now these guys are gonna kill me. They're gonna slaughter me, as I so deserve.
This will hurt.
Oh, I should have healed Lunate. It's even funnier than my own version have full health. That's so much funnier to me. They're both at full health, and Lunate just has one. And also, like, the difference of the health, where Lunate has no health. I didn't even realize that. She has no health. To be fair, none of these characters really have a lot of health, and that's because I've just decided, hey, you know what? Either I don't get hit, or I just die immediately. There's no more time messing around. Oh, you can get 2 hits before you get killed. Nah, man. Either I'm getting hit and dying, or I'm not getting hit at all, and I'm living. Ugh. Alright. Dead. Should I even hit you with this? I'm gonna hit you with this.
Witness the flames.
Okay, I should hit the other guy with it. But oh well.
Feel the burn.
You're outmatched.
didn't give me nearly enough hits. Oh, it was actually close. See, either I get hit or I don't get hit.
Brace yourselves.
And see, that time I got hit. Now I'm dead. Except I'm not dead. Psych.
Void takes everything. On guard. Witness the flames.
Chroma is flowing.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I forget what the perk is that you have that allows you to do that.
Thunder, strike swift.
By the way, it's cool to call me dumb. Why did that not hit? Did it hit and I just didn't realize? I mean, even if it did hit, it would not have hit for that much damage, but still. Alright. Ooh, free stuff.
What have we here?
Ah, the old classic. Yep. Great camera angle. Alright. I mean, I kind of think this strategy is working out.
Witness the flames.
No margin for error.
My turn. My turn.
Void take everything.
Got one hit in. Oh no. Okay, that gave me some stuff, but alright.
Void
Let's hit
take
it together.
everything.
Not looking good.
Yeah, it's looking fine. Maybe it's not looking good. Alright, fun stuff. fun. I already talked to you. I haven't bought everything from you though, so probably look to do that.
Oh, wow.
Should I just buy everything from you now, pal? Cool voice crack, man. Let's see here. Oh, I definitely want to buy these. I don't really need a recoat. Oh, yeah. I did basically buy everything from you. Alright. Now, am I going to be able to figure out this puzzle? Is this even a puzzle for me to figure out? I will say, I'm thinking about like I don't know if it's a hot take or anything, but like my take on I don't enjoy it when people are like openly lusting after a character, and like when I put that phrasing into my mind, I'm like, damn dude, I would have been gotten so good by like the Bible. like I don't know, I do think it's funny because it's like, for me, personally, alright? No offense if this ain't you. But I think the Bible is something really interesting to kind of work backwards from. To kind of like think of this idea of like, why were these dudes, or this dude, this person, I don't know, maybe even say it's God himself. But like, why did they have these values? Like, what was so important to them about like these certain things, like these things being virtues and these things being sins? And like, I don't know, I think one of the funniest ones, to me at least, it's maybe I'm wrong here, but like when you look up like the 10 Commandments, like 2 of them are about like not banging some other dude's wife. Like that's what 2 of them are about. And it's just like, man, who was writing the Bible that had some dude bang his wife? And what's like funny too is that it's not even like the wife who's at fault, it's like the dude. It's like, hey, listen, you might have had intimate relations with my wife. And you shouldn't have done that, alright? My wife shouldn't have done it either, but you know...
Good stuff.
She's a woman, and she can't be held responsible for her actions. Oh, man. But yeah, it's a very odd thing, because like I swear to God, I've looked it up at some point, because I'm like, what are the 10 Commandments? You kind of hear about them, but at least if you're me, you don't really know that much about them. But it's like, I'm pretty sure here, I'll look them up. We're going to Wikipedia, so you know it's a trusted source. Yeah, just tell me what the 10 Commandments are, though. I know that there's a bunch of history and a lot of interesting stuff that goes into it. But I just okay. I'm not getting like a straight list. I'm going to BibleInfo.com. It's the one that's second up. All right, here we go. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall make no idols. You shall not take the name of the Lord your God in vain. Keep the Sabbath day holy. Honor your father and your mother. You shall not murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal. You shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. And then you shall not covet. Number 7 and number 10 are the same thing. I don't know, maybe covet also has like another connotation here, where it's like maybe that one's saying you shouldn't steal, but it's like I've heard it or seen it translated as you shall not covet your neighbor's wife, and it's like, but you already got the one about not committing adultery. You just had to make sure to cover all your bases. God was making sure there were no loopholes, because he did number 6 and he was like, wait, hold on, there's a loophole here, or I don't know, yeah. What? God, you had a great opportunity for a good joke, which is that you shall not covet your neighbor's wife, and they'd be like, wait, but you could covet your neighbor's husband. Damn it! Damn me! Oh, I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Soon, you shall meet my oldest nemesis.
Excellent, excellent.
Who is your... Wait, you mean...
I don't even know, man. Nice. Oh! That's a pretty funny bit. I didn't expect it to take me this far. Now the real question is, what's the animation for it going back? No, you can't go back. This train doesn't go backwards. It only goes forwards. Oh, it flipped. Okay, I see now. But yeah, and anyway, I was thinking about it. I think the reason why lust is like a deadly sin is because like some dude was seeing like another guy being like, dude, oh my god, that woman over there is so hot, and he was just like, that's gross, dude, you shouldn't be doing that. I assume we're friends or pals or brothers or whatever, but you shouldn't be talking about people like that. You shouldn't be doing that. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like a funny idea to me. That is just like, one dude was just like, it's kind of gross when people are just like openly and like disgustingly lusting after people, you know? If you want to lust after people, that's fine. I think you just don't need to voice that out loud. You know? I think sometimes when you see somebody that's attractive, you don't need to openly go, wow, this person's really attractive. Oh my god, look at Lune. Wow, she's really attractive. Wow, look at Mael. She's a teenager. Wow, look at Ciel. She's really attractive. Wow, look at Verso. He's really attractive. When now asking, my oh my, oh, I won't be able to contain myself now. Hubba, hubba. Like, I think it's funny if you have a joke. Like that one Berlizzi clip where he's like playing Mortal Kombat or something, and he like sees like a nice behind from the back, and he's like, "Ooh, is that Frost?" I think he says, "Damn, she's thick. Is that Frost?" And it like zooms up and it's like Jax or somebody. I don't know. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in forever, and I only played it like at my friend's house, so I don't know any of the characters. But like, upon seeing it's a man, he like pauses the game and like walks away. It's a good bit, but it's like there's a setup and there's a punchline. It has the construction of a joke, where it's just like it is like, that's why it's funny. I don't think it's inherently funny to just like lust after a character and then also it just feels weird most of the time to me, man. You know? Because, like, I think it's fine to have feelings and sometimes to express them, but it's like, sometimes it's like, you be tactful. You could be a little more coy, because being coy is both cute and funny. like finding a way, like say for example sonnets, or like whatever people used to do for like romance back in ye olden times, where it's like you would like you're like saying some insane shit like, "Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Oh my." Where it's like you're basically saying, "Wow, I love this person. I think they're great. I think they're really beautiful." But you can't just say that. You got to be like, "Oh, when I could stare directly into the sun for a day, and it still wouldn't leave me half as blind as when I look upon you for a mere second." You know, it's like it's so much more fun and interesting and adorable than just like, "Whoa, dude, she's really hot. That's a nice ass." Like, it's kind of funny. I will admit it's a little funny maybe, but I think you gotta do a little bit more. You know, it's like it's kind of like I feel that way about like accents or voices. Like, if you just do like a funny voice, quote unquote, it's like you need something else on top of that. You can't just be like, "Oh, I'm speaking in a different tone of voice. Oh, it's so funny now." It's like, no, you gotta have an actual bit. You gotta have something you're commenting on or like saying. Alright, well, let's go see what this is about.
We're close. Prepare the challenge.
Also, can I? My oh my, scary.
Well, you remember how to summon him?
I think I do.
All right, fine. You guys keep your bit secret. But yeah, I don't know. I think I finished saying what I was saying. Roughly. I'm assuming it's got maybe something to do with those lanterns? I don't know. I don't really know what's happening. Gotta go here, though. Versa, you got some more attributes. Have some more luck, my boy. CL, you can have more... I don't know. More agility, I guess. Monoko, you will also have more agility. I don't want to think. Stop making me think. Video game. This one might be kind of useful. Ah. Interesting. I don't know if I'll ever use these, but it'd be good to have them. Alright. Who else has skills to learn? Alright. Now this is important. Oh god, I don't want to think though. I say just give a whole bunch to Verso and then give the rest to Mael. and I won't do anything because you cannot get me to go into the Lumina menu. I'm not doing it, okay? I'm not going into the Picto menu. I'm not looking through 50 Pictos. Well, I wish it was 50. God, I wish it was 50 Pictos. It's like 100. It's 200 Pictos, man. It's too many Pictos. How many Pictos is it? Let's figure this out. Because I also don't have all the Pictos, which it kind of makes me feel like an a-hole. Because it's like, I could be having better Pictos. Okay, so there's 2, and how far down does this go? Yeah, here. This will allow me to count it easier. All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 34 times 3 is 120 plus 12, 132. That's 132 Pictos. So it's not like 200. It's like 130. But still, that's a lot of Pictos, man. Wait, also, did I do that right? No, it's like 100. I did that math wrong. I multiplied 30 by 4 for some reason. But no, it's 90 plus 12, so it's 102. I think. I don't know. I'm a little drunk. You can't get mad at me for being bad at math. Yawn. Alright. Before I continue on, let's see it, man. Let's see this big bad boss.
We are here to challenge the dastardly Obscur, most villainous of all villains.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water? Holding my breath. For as long as possible, my record is 5,000 years. Good job. Mine is 6,000 years.
Obscur, it is you who shall be annihilated. competitive battle.
Careful, Verso.
I'm ready.
Alright, this is pretty cool. I am almost dead now. Oh, you have a lot of health, my guy.
Okay.
Maybe too much health for
Witness
me.
the flames.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path. Watch out, Brian.
Kinda saw that coming.
Still need your help.
I can't fucking see. First time I swore. I get a pass on that. Well, whatever.
Will you
I'm
take it?
surprised Mael and Verso are alive, though. I'm not surprised that Luna is. She has no health. Which is my fault, but still.
I've lived through worse.
You're going until you're spent. And when you're spent, you can revive Lune, I think.
Don't die next time.
Ready
Oh
to
no, I
carry.
should have had you. He's got little threads. Oh, that's too fast. I kind of don't want to bother, but sure, why not? Send him in.
Fight up, Loco.
To your face!
This is crazy fucking heavy.
I'd love a dance.
The follow-up on that is crazy. No, I'm good actually. It's a little too much for me. Oskio? Oskie? Oh. I just heard his name and I can't remember it. But it's a little too strong for me, alright? SK is cool and all. His cousin, less cool. Less cool. I think we're gonna skedaddle for now, though. But yeah, is he harder than, what's her face? Clea? Because I feel like I came close to, like, beating Clea. Like, I kinda came close to beating her. I at least got to her second phase.
Choo-choo.
Also, I will say, I don't know if it's just me, but like, one thing that kind of like has unfairly soured me on this game is how much people hate Verso. I'm like, Verso's my favorite character, like neck and neck with Mael, and then it's Lune, and then it's SK, and it's probably Gustav, and then CL. No shade to CL. I like CL. She's just my least favorite of the bunch. Because, like, I don't know, I was thinking about this. You can let me know how off I am. But CL has dead wife syndrome. And by that, I do mean, like, she has a dead husband. But she's, like, written in the way, like, a man loses his wife and then just, like, never really gets over it. And it's, like, I think it's fine. But it's like, it's a bit rote, in my opinion. Like, I've seen it before. I don't find it terribly interesting, which is maybe unfair of me. But it just so we're all clear, I would find it much less interesting if it was a man. with dead wife syndrome, you know? Because if you do that, you gotta make it, like, interesting. You know, like, the man killed his wife. That makes sense, alright? But it's like, if you were responsible for your spouse's death and you're still not over them after, like, several years, I mean, what are you doing? Oh, I think also, if you don't mind, like, mild, or they're pretty major spoilers for the game, but, like, I like CL much more before she finds out that she can bring her husband back from the dead. Because, like, her just kind of being like whatever, I don't really care, I'm just gonna have fun. I like that. I think that's fun. And I think that's fine. But then, like, with like, her specifically being like, oh, I can bring my husband back from the dead? Okay, well, that's now my main motivating goal, and, like, the reason why I'm doing everything. Oh, I do have a full birthday cake now. I'll go in there in a minute, once I'm done yapping and yammering about stuff nobody asked me to talk about, and probably some people would ask that I stop talking about. But, like, I don't know, for me, that's like a thing I really don't like that shows up in, like, like, narrative sometimes, is like I gotta bring this person back from the dead. It's like, no, man, listen, I don't believe in God or nothing, but, like, you're defying God. Like, you're being unnatural, unrealistic, and frankly, like, you need, like, professional help. You can't bring people back from the dead. I don't care how hard you try. I don't care what kind of magical, bizarro worlds you live in. People don't come back from the dead. It's not something that is done. You know? It's like, you can revive someone if their heart stops, but it's like, you can't... If somebody's buried in the ground, they're not coming back. You know, it's like a very tragic part of life, but it is a part of life. It's what makes life in a lot of ways. Where it's like, I think it would be kind of wonderful or interesting in a way if humans or people or whatever, if life could go on forever with no hiccups, no stoppings, no endings. I think that would be interesting and it would be good in its own way. But it's like, that's not how life is, and life will never be that way. It just simply won't. And so I think it's like feeding into this delusion or this, like, fantasy. I personally don't like it because of like, just like a fundamental philosophical ideology I have, where I'm just like, no, you can't bring someone back from the dead. I don't care how much you loved them, how hard it is without them. They're dead and they're never coming back. It's just how things are. It's just the reality of the situation. And it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I think it's I don't know, because I think it is an interesting philosophical concept. Because it's like, what is life without death? What is happiness without sadness? It's like, I don't know. It's like, if people were happy all the time and never felt sad, you might ask, are they truly happy? And it's like, I would say, yes, we have a word, it's called happiness. If people are happy all the time and never sad, that's possible. It's not an impossibility to always be happy and never to be sad. It's very massively unlikely, unfortunately, but it's not impossible, you know? But it's like, without sadness, without that sharp contrast of sadness to happiness, does that make happiness better? And does it also make sadness better in a certain way? You know? Because you can't be sad all the time. But sometimes you are sad. And the great thing about being sad is at some point, you won't be sad anymore. And I don't know, it's like, without death, life would still be life, but would life be as good without death? I don't know. I would almost argue, like, no, life wouldn't be as good if there wasn't death. But it's like, I don't know, I think you would be kind of cruel if you were like, if you're like, oh, sorry, death is a natural part of life, you have to die. I could make you live forever, or we could all live forever until the end of time. But unfortunately, I don't like that, so now, now it's death time. Now we must all die and suffer. But yeah, so it's just like, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me because because I will say also somewhat similar to that is the Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy game, which I brought up earlier because I was talking about Telltale games, and like with that oh yeah, in that game, I kind of went with the siding with Gamora option, because the game kind of gives you like, hey, do you want to side with Rocket or do you want to side with Gamora? Do you want to go do the thing Gamora wants you to do first, or do you want to go do the thing Rocket wants you to do first? And you do both either way. But like, the very weird thing to me is that like, basically you get this MacGuffin device that's like, hey, if you die, you can come back to life. You only need but to end someone else's life. You know, equivalent exchange and all that. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. And like, it's like, to me, it's like, if this thing works, like, no catches, just like, hey, if you kill like an evil person, you can bring back a loved one, it kind of seems like a sick-ass device. But I'm like, no, it can't be that good. It's got to be some fucking... It has to, like, have some unseen cost. It's not just some perfect one-to-one deal. It is a Faustian deal. It's a bargain with the devil. You can't trust it. And... like, the game is like, no, actually, you're wrong. Because if you do side with Rocket, you can bring back his, like, otter friend, or girlfriend, or whatever she is. You can just, like, bring her back to life. And it's like something you don't get to do if you don't side with Rocket. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? It just works? No strings attached? It's kind of messed up. But yeah, so it's like, I also didn't like that, because also, playing that Telltale game, I just came off of playing, like Guardians of the Galaxy, the, 2020, 2019, 2021? I don't know, I forget when it came out. But Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, it's by, Eidos Interactive. I think they also made the Avengers game that didn't do very well and wasn't very good. But, like, Guardians of the Galaxy is really good. Like, I was surprised with how good that game was. And, like, I actually love that game. I think it's a fantastic game. I'm not crazy about the gameplay, But like the story and the characters, I think are really fun. It's Guardians of the Galaxy, so it's like I would say there's a fair few misses, but there's a lot of hits for me with the humor and like the characters and the emotions, the scenes. I don't know. I quite like that game a fair bit. But like in that game, there's a similar thing of like, hey, wouldn't it be nice if you could bring your loved one back from the dead? And there's like two characters in the game that have like a parallel because like the two characters that they would want to bring back are their mothers. Like they both want to bring back their mother. And so it's like they have this kind of connection, and like one of them has to like deny this fantasy because it's not true. Like they know it's a fantasy and they're like, I have to reject this, and then I also now have to teach this other person that it's like it's okay to feel grief. It's all right to want your mother back, but the truth is you can never have her back. And it's like this really emotional, poignant thing, at least for me. And it's like, to me, it doesn't work if it's like, oh yeah, no, actually you could bring your mother back, no strings attached. Like, yeah, actually, any loved one you lost will just like come back and everything will be fine. Like, no, it's a lie. It's a false tale that this like entity is telling you because it wants it wants you, it wants your power, it wants your mind, it wants whatever it wants. It wants power essentially. And how do you get power? Through people. And it's like I think that's a much more like interesting story, and also like real, relatable, and like authentic story. It feels like authentic to me, and that's why I really liked that game and I really enjoyed it. But like, I don't know, it's like really resonated with me. And then it's like I go to the Telltale Guardians of the Galaxy game, and it's like, oh yeah, the device does totally work. You can bring back someone from the dead. The reason why we can't have this device is because it's like having a nuclear bomb. Like everyone would want it and people would use it for bad. And it's like, I kind of see what you mean, but also it's like I feel like that's not like a good reason of like, oh, hey, we actually can't have food because some people would choke on the food and die. It's like, well, we should... I don't think getting rid of food is the best option then. Of like... I don't know, because I think you could also make like a argument for like weapons too with this kind of mentality. And it's like, for me at least, I would almost say it's like... It's like there's a difference between this and like because also it seems like a really interesting device where it's like what if you could bring back someone from the dead and like all you had to do was kill one person. It's like couldn't you just be like, hey, I'm dying, I'm getting very close to being dead, my natural lifespan has kind of run its course. Or it's like I have some debilitating disease, or I wish to be euthanized. And like, wouldn't it be like a sick thing if you could be like, hey, I'm going to give up my life for someone who didn't get to fully live their life and bring them back from the dead? It's like, I think that shit would be like pretty sick. And so it's like the game's logic of like, oh, we actually can't have this because it's gonna be too good. Actually, it's like everyone evil is gonna want this thing. I'm like, I don't think that's a good reason. Like I'm not buying the yarn you're selling me, man. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry to say. All right, so I know we have the SK balance and stuff. Oh, it's like, what's in there? It's a cute little family of otters. Look at that. Adorable. But also, did I see something on top of that umbrella? Or was I hallucinating? No, it's just, they have like buttons on them or something. They have like little... Oh, they're probably like gumdrops. But yeah, because like I don't know, for me at least, it's kind of like where like the Marvel movies jumped the shark with like basically bringing everyone back from the dead except for, you know, spoilers, Tony Stark. Of like, oh yeah, now everyone's back from the dead. And it's like, well, now that you've done that, it's like you can't go back from it. You can't undo it. And like it does make things less weightier. You know? It's like when what's the one before Endgame? Or you know, Endgame is the one where they bring everyone back, and it's like the conclusion of the Marvel Cinematic Universe to a certain extent. It's Infinity War. Like in Infinity War, when you just saw like half of the people die, it's like that shit is impactful. But it's like, you know, Spider-Man's coming back. Spider-Man's not really dead. They can't kill Spider-Man. What are they gonna do? Kill Spider-Man and have someone else be Spider-Man? Because anyone could be under the mask? No. They would never do that. The joke is that they have done that. And I think it's good when they do that. Like, again, that's like way more interesting to me. It's why I also don't like parallel universe stuff or like multiverse shenanigans. Like, I think it takes away like dramatic stakes, and like you can still have them. You know, it's like I like the, you know, what the Cross the Spider-Verse movies. Like, I think those movies are fine, but it's like, I don't know, for me it's like we're getting like whimsical here. We're getting into like pure fantasy, and you got to start reading things on a metaphorical level. Because like I think on a literal level, maybe it's just me, man, but it's like the idea of a multiverse like fundamentally fucks with me and my like philosophy and the way I look at life. Of like, this is it. Just by random chance, you happen to be born the person that you are. And, you know, you didn't choose all the physical traits you have, but you get to control what you do have. And, like, you gotta make the most of it. Because for all we know, and more likely than not, in my opinion, this is it. This one life is all we got. And so it's like, oh, there could be a different life where you went left instead of right, and you became a million billionaire, and you were the coolest guy ever. And then there was another path where you went left, and you became the coolest guy ever, but then you lost your wife tragically, and you never got over it like a fucking asshole. It's like, I don't know, it just kind of removes, like... like the sanctity of life, like the thing that makes life meaningful. Because like, I'm just saying, if I'm chilling in my own home, and like another version of me pops up, as like, hey dude, you gotta come help out, we gotta go, and like the guy looks like me, but I can tell he's more successful, I can tell he has a more interesting life, I'm killing this motherfucker. I'm killing him. I'm like, you're some kind of demon, you've stolen my face, I'm killing you, I don't buy this multiverse shit, get out of my face with that. I live in this reality, this universe, this is it, there are no other universes, I refuse to believe it, alright? I'm not buying it, man, I'm not. Ugh. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna use the restroom now, but yeah, I think it's a very funny thing. I don't know, because also, if you can't tell, I have some very strong feelings about this game, and like, it's interesting seeing people talk about it, and like, how they talk about it, and like, how they form their opinions around their beliefs for the game. Of like, oh, this world is real. The people in it are sentient, autonomous, like human beings, essentially. And I'm like, I think that's nice. I think it's sweet that you believe that. But it's like, are they not paint? Like, do they have DNA? Surely they have DNA. It's like, how does the construction of these people work, and how do you value or not value their lives? I don't know, because, like, to me, upon finding out that it's like, oh, it was all in a painting, I'm like, oh, okay, this takes on a new metaphorical meaning. Okay, I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down, game. And then people are like, no, it's literal. And I'm like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess you can take it literally if you want, but it's metaphorical. Like, it quite literally also with this DLC, it's like a fantasy escape thing born from the dreams of children, of like a family's project that they made together, something that they all had their hand in creating and crafting and spending their time in. And now that their son is gone, like, they're all like in their own way obsessed with this like last artwork of their son. And like, to me, that's like a much more interesting and compelling story than like, oh, the people in the painting are real. I'm like, yeah, I guess, but it's a much less interesting. It's a much less interesting story when you take it that way. At least for me, because I'm sure some other people also feel like the opposite of me, where they're like, oh, the game being metaphorical kind of ruins it for me. I liked it when it was literal. I also liked it when it was literal. But when I found out it was metaphorical, I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool. But it's like, some people are like, no, it's not metaphorical. It's literal. I'm like, okay. I think that's fine. But it's like, you know characters aren't real, right? Because, like, to me, I think something that's very interesting is that it's like, oh, the characters, Lune, Not Mael, CL, Verso, Monoko, they all act like real people, ergo, they're real people. And I'm like, no. You know you're playing a video game, right? They may look and act like real people, but nonetheless, they will never be real people. Like, you can guilt me all you want, Undertale. I know these monsters ain't real. Alright? You can have that stupid, silly little flower come up to me and be like, oh, you killed that goat mom, and then you loaded your save, you fucking piece of shit. And I'm like, damn, I am a piece of shit. And I'm like, wait, no, I'm not. I literally just started this game and you're getting mad at me for not knowing the game mechanics. That goat mom ain't real, okay? That goat mom is as real as as the boobs some people draw her with, okay? Which is to say she's not real. Alright, I'm sorry. Boobs, they cannot get that big. They can't be that big. I don't care if she's a goat mom. Her boobs are not that big. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I can't get off to this image. It's not grounded in reality. Do you even think of the back pain she has? I mean, she's a goat. I'm sure she can handle some weight. You know, goats are pretty crazy creatures, but still, it's too big. Too big. You gotta tone them down. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if anyone is listening to me. You shouldn't have clicked on this live stream. Cause if you allow me to say one more thing on this subject, on this topic, it's like when I see someone, when I see a drawing of somebody with like massive bahangas, massive bazookas, big old boingo oingos, okay? I'm like, this ain't real. I don't buy into this. It's not attractive to me. Alright? But when you see someone with either natural or artificial huge breasts, like a real live actual person, I'm like, that's impressive. I am impressed with that. It's like I don't even want to think about how much money that cost, all the problems that go wrong with it. I'm impressed that you have decided to get massive breasts, and that's just how you're gonna live your life. It's like it fills me with pride for like the human spirit and human ingenuity. You know, where it's like, you know what? We can give a woman massive breasts, and it being a real person who has to go to sleep with these huge plastic silicones inserted into their chest. It's like that. It makes me feel prideful. It makes me want to salute and go, Godspeed. I wish you the very best in life. It's just like it's like it's authentic, it's real, it's grounded. All right, I could actually theoretically, not ever in reality, but theoretically, I could touch those breasts. It makes them all the more impressive. The fact that they can be touched, you know, maybe not even necessarily by me, but by someone else or by the person who has them themselves. It's like that. That gives the breasts meaning. It gives them purpose. It grounds them in reality and makes them cohesive. When you just show me a drawing of someone with big boobs, I go, anyone could do that. Why don't you do something a little creative, okay? Why don't you put mouths on those boobs? Now that's interesting. Now that's something that could never be done in reality, or maybe it could be. Frankly, I don't want to think about it if it could be. I would rather that stuck to the realm of fantasy. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's like when something is fake, it's like I'm cool with that thing being fake. I'm like, cool, this is a fake fantasy thing. It's fun. It's not real. And it's like, I don't know, I think for me at least, the fun thing is like when you take something that is like funny and fantastical. Take something like, Guardians of the Galaxy, where it's like you have a talking raccoon who insists that he is not a raccoon, and you have like this dumb kid who got like abducted by space aliens and now like listens to 80s music because that's like on like on an old mixtape / cassette player, and like he does that because he was like abducted in the 80s, so he only has like so he only has like 80s and 70s and 60s music. Like he can't have any other music, and he hasn't made his way back to Earth. And it's like, I don't know, it's like the cast of characters for Guardians of the Galaxy is very fun, and like some of them are very silly. But then you have like real grounded stories where the characters like deal with grief and like trauma, and it's like that grounds it and makes it interesting, and I really like that, you know? And so, I don't know, I think this is just me being a weirdo with my own tastes and proclivities for what I like and what I don't like. And, I don't know, it at least to me, it's like, I don't know, it's like when this game went, oh, all these characters are in a painting, and then also, like, in the real world, the painters and the writers, capital P on painters and capital W on writers, are fighting in the real world. I'm like, this shit's getting a little too ridiculous for me. Like, it was grounded. I liked it when it was like, oh, clearly that, like, Alicia is Mael, clearly Gustav is Verso, clearly there's some connection with both Verso and Gustav and Renoir, whereas like there's this interesting connection in parallel. Are they like the future versions, or what's going on here? Like the intrigue of that was really interesting, and then when you find out like the truth, it's like, oh, that's really cool. But it's like, to me, I very much interpret it as like, oh, okay, so this family is real, while this like painting world seems real but isn't really. And it's like, to me at least, it's like, it's funny that you make that distinction, because it's like, both of them are not real. Like, both the world outside of the painting is not real, and the world inside of the painting is not real, in a literal sense. But then, within, like, the game logic sense, it's like, I don't know, it is interesting, because it's like, the people in the painting are real, but it's like, are they people? They look like people, they talk like people, they act like people, but does that make them people? I know that sounds like a weird, fucked up thing to say, but it's like, it's why it's like you have a character in something. The character looks, acts, and talks like a real person, but it's like they're being played by an actor, or they're a bunch of ones and zeros meant to simulate a person. You know, they're not, like, actually real, and it's weird to treat them as such, right? In my mind, at least. Like, when analyzing a piece of fiction, you treat it as if it's, like, as if the world is real for the characters, as if the characters think and know themselves to be real. And sometimes the characters know that they're not real. They'll have, like, an awareness that they're not actually like a real person, and it's like meta or fourth wall breaking or something to that effect. Because, like, I don't know, man, maybe I'm just overestimating how complicated I am, but it's like, I feel like if I was a character, I would not be as complicated and as in-depth as I am. Like, I wouldn't have interiority. I would just be there to serve a purpose and function for the narrative, and maybe have sparse details written about my backstory or whatever, but it's like that it wouldn't be real, you know? I don't know, but anyway, I'm talking crazy, and I've had to piss for like 10 minutes, so I am gonna go do that, but before I do, might as well put myself into a fight, so that way there's some music or something, in case you want to hang out and finally not listen to me talk for a minute. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, and so it's like, with all this being said, is that it's like, I think it's fine if you interpret the painting world being just as real or valuable as the outside world of reality. I think that's fine, but I think it's also, like, bizarre the way people talk about it sometimes. And also, like, how many people fucking hate Verso? Like, not even just like, oh, I don't like him, or, oh, his character is a bit of a scoundrel or whatever. It's like, no, they hate the guy. And it's like, the guy isn't real, he's a character. But also, he's like my favorite character, because I initially hated Verso. I'm like, who's this sad boy? I hate this sad boy. What are you so sad for, boy? And then it's like, oh, this is why he's sad. And I'm like, oh shit. Okay, now that's all right. Hey, I take it all back, Verso. You can be as sad as you like. And when you do see him smile, when you do see him happy, it's like, yes. I want to see this guy happy and healthy.
Blades sharp.
Cool. Well, I will be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Alright. Cool. Don't mind me breathing heavy. I was drinking. I really gotta give Lune the perk that lets her do, or either it's I think Mael has both of these, but like I need to give her the one that either makes it so that she like plays another turn, or she or like the casts or whatever the what are these called again? Skills. The skills cost one less. Because I keep getting her up to 8, and then that's it. I can't seem to get her up to 9. Ooh, a little late with that. Also, Verso, my guy, why are you so slow? Should try some of his other moves just to see how they do.
I'm ready.
I see we'll just get here.
Everybody, let's go.
I got none of those. So much for healing.
Let's carve a path.
See how it is.
Witness your end.
See, that does a lot of damage, but that does not do as much damage as, what do you call it? I forget what Verso's move is called. It's the only move I use on him, because I've turned him into a spam shot build. What's your move, buddy? Follow up. That's it. Alright, where's the flag that's around here? There it is. Rest. There we go. Alright, I think it might be time to mess about with Lune's Illumina. As well as possibly mess around with Versos and Mael's. Double Third is a really good one. You do have the most health of the bunch, so maybe I should give you defensive mode. Or I could get rid of that. Give you a 3. Sure, why not? We go for that. Yeah, AP discount. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Give you that. There we go. Auto Rush is, I think, is good. Yeah, Beneficial Contamination is good. Yeah, do you also have that? You do. My elf does not have that. I could give her that, though. You should have Charging Mark. I don't know, I will say this is I don't know, it's a little funny that yeah, you know what? Swap that out in exchange for whatever the one I wanted was. What was the one I wanted? Charging Mark. There we go. But yeah, no, it's like for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake, in both of those games, part of the hard mode is that, hey, you don't get to use any items. And like, my response to that always is like, I wasn't using items anyway. Like, I would only be using an item if I was in, like, a really tough spot and I had, like, nothing else to use. But, like, otherwise, outside of that, it's, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm not using an item anyway. So just being like, hey, on hard mode, you can't use items. I'm like, okay, what's the point of them? Because I barely use them on easy mode or normal mode. And now on hard mode, I can't use them at all. What's the point of all these items? Because, like, again, it's like this game is a little bit more interesting, where it's like you can have all these additional benefits. Whereas, like, where I was having, where I've had Lune set up to be like a strict healer, of like, oh, she'll heal. But now that she's not doing that anymore, I'm just like, well, might as well just focus you on being able to do the hell move, and then also stack as much fire as possible onto the enemy. Alright, I'll offer the birthday cake here. But yeah, it's like, there's at least a bunch of incentives to using items in this game. Where in like, in specifically Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, which are the only Final Fantasy games I've played, it's like, I'm like, there's really never a need to use an item. Because it's like, it still costs like, is it AP? I don't know, I forget what it's called in Final Fantasy VII, but like it's like it's like the battles are all real time, and then you like eventually get like an action bar or action point. I don't know, is it AP? But like you get like 1 or 2 AP, and then you use it on like a skill that like does a lot of damage, or if you're like on a character that has a healing ability, you use it to heal. But like ideally, it's like you don't really want to be using it to heal, because ideally you should be doing damage and you shouldn't be taking damage. But sometimes you take damage and you got to heal yourself or your teammate to keep going in the fight. But yeah, it's like I'm like never using items. It's like hard mode, you can't use items, and I'm like, that's like the least challenging thing. I wasn't using them anyway. Anyway, I will offer the birthday cake. A group of 5. A yummy looking cake. We have what is needed. Alright. Party time. Also, there's some Witcher 3 ass music. Also, I will say, I was thinking about this because I also had this take before it was cool. Hey now. Let me get my item.
This will hurt.
Damn, Versa, why are you so slow, bro? But yeah, no, anyway, probably my personal game of the year last year, and feel free to judge me all you like for this, but it was Dispatch, by far, because I love Telltale games. Like, Telltale games are some of my favorite games, and, like, technically not a Telltale game, obviously, but, like, Dispatch was, like, far and away the best Telltale game I've ever played, where it's like they got rid of the dumbass walking around doing nothing segments. They really honed in on the story. They made it more linear, and like it's just like they added actual gameplay to the Telltale series, where it's like the Telltale series does not have real gameplay. It has like QuickTime events and stuff like that, and those are funny. It is funny failing QuickTime events. But it's like also something that is like probably a lot of people won't see, and like isn't strictly necessary for the game to be good. It's just like a fun little detail, but like it's like by and far the best like Telltale game I've ever played, and that's why I love it, because I love Telltale games, and I also loved all the voice acting in it. But like with oh yeah, the kind of like burning hot take from that one person.
Void, take.
I'm not gonna name them because A, I don't remember what their name is off the top of my head. But also I don't like them for separate reasons than this. I just think they have like bad takes in general. Separate from this one specific one. But like she's like the person who said that like Dispatch is just Twilight for dudes, and like I think it is mildly funny, but it's also like pretty productive, and like also I don't think entirely accurate, but like but like the only reason why it's Twilight for dudes is that there's a love triangle. And it's like, listen, I know Twilight is one of the immediate things you think of when you think of like a love triangle, but it's like the love triangle was a thing before Twilight. it didn't just come out of nowhere, where it's like you got your hot, or I don't know, is Bella supposed to be hot? Because isn't she kind of supposed to be plain? Like it's a bit of a mean thing that they casted like what's her face? Kirsten something? I don't know, I forget the name of the main actress who plays Bella. But to be fair, I don't remember the other guy's name, the vampire dude. Oh, it just popped into my head. I didn't remember it, but I do remember it's Robert Pattinson now. Is it Robert Pattinson? Is it James Patterson? No, James Patterson is like a shitty author. But yeah, there's a bit. I also do not remember what the Kristen Stewart, right? Is that her? I don't know. There's a lot of famous women with the first name Kirsten. But like, I think it's Kirsten Stewart. But it's like a bit of a mean thing to be cast as Bella, because like she's supposed to be like your plain, like every woman character. You know, like she's kind of supposed to be like the audience surrogate, like the demographic surrogate of like young teen woman or even just old woman. You know, but she's kind of meant to be like the stand-in for the reader, which is fine, by the way. Some people are like, oh, you can't have that. No, it's fine. I feel like there's a lot of pushback against like an audience stand-in nowadays. It's like, no, that's fine. It's actually good to have an audience stand-in sometimes. But yeah, oh yeah, but like it's plainly just like, oh yeah, there's a love triangle, and it's like, you know, there's so many love triangles, right? It's like me saying that like Dispatch is just like The Witcher 3. They're basically the same. They both have two love interests that your hot main guy character has to choose between. And it's like it's like the games are very different. They have completely different settings, they have completely different gameplay, they have like a very different like tone to them. Whereas like The Witcher 3 is like overtly more dark, but also does have like sillier moments than Dispatch. But it's like they're both crass, but they're crass in like different ways. Whereas like Dispatch is like, oh, fun, we're gonna say fuck every other word. And I like that. It's good, actually. I don't care if you want to leave a comment saying, oh, so-and-so, written by BusyPop. Oh, these characters feel like they're written by BusyPop. Excessive swearing existed before BusyPop. You just don't like it because it's a woman doing it. But also, it's like, you might just also not like the show. Like, I don't know, because also it's like funny to me, because it's like, if you're like, oh, there's too much swearing in this thing, is there too much swearing in Breaking Bad? Do you not like it when Jesse Pinkman goes, yeah, bitch? Because that's a highlight, man. When he goes, Gatorade me, bitch. That's awesome. It's an iconic moment, and we love that. I thought about making a move, but I'm like, no, I'm not mentally prepared to dodge or try to counter, or more likely than not just get killed, because that's probably what's going to happen once I end my turn. So I'm going to sit here cozy, not doing anything. All right. I've hired this Lune to stare at you. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, to me, it's like, I don't have a problem with it, like, as like, oh, you can't compare that, oh, just blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, I think it's just, they're fundamentally different things, and also it's like, you're reducing Twilight down to, like, its base essentials, and you're not actually looking at Twilight for what it is. If you want a good video essay about Twilight, look up Natalie Wynn's video essay on it, i.e. ContraPoint. I know she's like a little bit canceled right now, but it's like, you know, she's a liberal, wealthy white woman. What do you want from her? Do you want her to be perfect, or, you know, to be pretty good most of the time? Yeah, you should expect that, but... But yeah, no, anyway, but it was like, Twilight is so much more of like an interesting thing when you actually like examine it. Like, the similar thing too, like one of my favorite YouTubers, Folding Ideas, he has a video about the what's it called? The 50 Shades of Grey movies, and I think also kind of books. But he has like this video series, like a defense of 50 Shades of Grey or something like that. And like it's really interesting when you actually examine these works of art, instead of just being like, oh, it's smut for divorced women or whatever, you know? Whereas like they're kind of tied together because 50 Shades of Grey was originally a fan fiction of Twilight, you know? And it's like, again, I think like I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but the author of the Twilight series like kind of hit like a fundamental thing. It's like a similar thing with like J.K. Rowling, you know. Say what you will about her as a person, she wrote a very successful book franchise that was very relatable to a lot of people, particularly kids. And like a lot of kids really liked it, and then grew up with it, grew up with the movies. I grew up with it. When I was a kid on like the playground, I was playing like Harry Potter with like two other losers, and I was Ron because I was like a slight redhead. I have auburn hair. The other guy was Harry, and then the girl was Hermione. So it's like, again, it's like it's like you can not like these things retroactively, but like I think to condense them into like something that they're not is a disservice to the idea of art. It's a disservice to the idea of critique and commentary. Hence why, again, I don't remember her name, but the YouTuber, streamer, TikTok lady, I don't know, I've seen her on all these platforms. I genuinely don't like her takes because it's all very surface level and very unanalytical, I'll say. And so it's like, to me, it's like, because also there's a difference between saying like Dispatch and The Witcher 3 are the same versus saying like The Witcher 3 and Final Fantasy VII Remake series are the same. Because those two, they're not the same, but they are very similar. Like, oh, you have a gruff mercenary character who kind of wants to deny his feelings, but you know he's got feelings. You know he's a real boy with real feelings underneath all that edge. And then he's got to choose between either a, dark-haired love interest who's the love of his life, or the fun, quirky one with lighter hair. Sorry to flatten Arif's character like that, and also flatten Tifa's character a little bit. But like, again, even talking about it, it's like, well, you know, Tifa and Arif Tifa and Yennefer are not the same. Just like Arif and Triss are not the same. But like, they are similar enough where like you can easily see and make that comparison between the two games. You know? Where it's like, but there's like also fundamental differences where it's like Geralt is alone, but he does have like a cast of characters that do follow him along, or follow him around at some points. And then like you get to like a part in the game where it's like, oh, we're going on a date. It's the date quest, where you go around on a date with your companion of choice. And then like, it's like, oh, here's big main political things. Here's the bad guy. You gotta fight him with a sword. It's like they have a lot of similarities on the surface, and even some more in-depth similarities. But like, they are different. But it's like, at least that like makes sense. So it's like, if you want to have like a fun analogy about like Dispatch, it's gotta be better than, oh, it's Twilight for dudes. It's like, it is not Twilight for dudes. I wish it was Twilight for dudes. Twilight for dudes seems pretty sick. And like, I'm sure it's also been done before. I'm sure someone has done Twilight for dudes, but it's either less popular or it's like seen as something that's like inherently better. Even though it is not. But like, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, this is girl stuff. This is for girls. Oh, it sucks. It's trite. It's boring. It's blah, 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 blah. Whatever people will say to hide and cover up their sexism. But then with, Oh yeah, but then if it's like the exact same thing, but like written by a man for men or for boys, it's like people are gonna see that as being better because we live in a patriarchal society, you know. Whereas like I don't know, man, stuff is really interesting to examine and talk about, and I think it's very fun. But then it's like somebody says something dumb, and then a million people say something dumb about that dumb thing somebody else said, and it's like you guys are just as dumb. Like if you want to argue against the idea that Dispatch is in Twilight, you have to actually say something interesting and genuine about it. You have to like be intelligent with your response. You can't just be like, no, actually it's different. In Twilight it's vampires and werewolves, and in Dispatch it's superheroes. And it's like, well, yeah, but they're both like mythical creatures that don't actually exist. And it's like, again, also it's like with Twilight there is this like, because it's like the woman who wrote it, is it Susan Collins? Is that her name? I'm probably getting that wrong. Or Suzanne? I don't know. It might be. It could be wrong though. But like, I think she was like Mormon, or she was like raised very religious. So it's like there is this interesting way of looking at it, of like it is this sort of sinful thing of like lusting after someone and wanting to be lusted after is like seen as a sinful, like scary, monstrous thing, quite literally made monstrous with the two like love interests, where it's like it's an actually interesting thing to examine and talk about, but then people don't want to actually go the mile of like actually talking about it. They just want to call this woman dumb because she said something that you don't like. And it's like, no, man, you have to actually show your work. You have to explain why you think she's dumb. And it's like, I don't know if she's dumb. I think she's like purposefully inflammatory sometimes. Hence why I don't like her. I don't like people who are purposefully inflammatory. People who are incidentally inflammatory, now those people are fucking funny. When you say some shit and you're like, everyone's gonna agree with me on this, and like nobody agrees with you, that's really funny. Like, now that's what I want to see. It's like when Germa says something completely ridiculous that he takes as like a normal human behavior. It's like, that's funny. You know, it's meant to be comedic. And so, I don't know. That's my big long rant about how like the internet is a dumb place, that it's begging you to like discuss things. Like, you have unlimited character an unlimited character count. Well, maybe you don't have it on YouTube or on Reddit, but like you can type a whole lot. Like, you can type paragraphs, you can type a whole little mini essay in a comment section and explain your thoughts and share your feeling, and you know what? People will appreciate it. There's a creator on TikTok who I really like. She goes by Lucky, but also like Lucky Lefty. If you want to like find her, look up Lucky Lefty. But she makes like so many fantastic videos. Like, she just recently made a video about how Stranger Things is very blatantly inspired by Elfen Lied, and like honestly, that was really interesting, because like Elfen Lied is one of those animes I watched as like a teenager, and like I barely remember it, but I remember it being sad and like kind of not liking it because of how like sad and tragic it was. So it's definitely one I want to watch again at some point. But like, it's so interesting, like seeing her explain it and like go step for step, beat by beat of like, hey, here's how it's inspired. The grandfather clocks in Stranger Things, that's actually a direct reference to Elfen Lied. And then like seeing people's response to that of like, oh my god, I've watched Elfen Lied when I was like a kid, and like I didn't realize, or I was like a young teenager and I was like, oh, I don't want to watch this, but like now, or like some people who have like seen it and have it more recently in memory are like, oh yeah, I never realized that, I never put it together, but now that you said it, I can't unsee it. And it's like really interesting, fun video. I don't know, I like Lucky Lefty a lot. She's a great creator. But she like posted a video on The Last of Us Part 2, and like it on her YouTube channel, and like it's one of her like least viewed videos. It's like, it kind of makes me sad because I actually really like it. I think it's probably not her best video she's ever made, but like I really like it because I like The Last of Us Part 2. Sue me, all right? Kill me with a golf club if you hate me that much for it, okay? But like upon watching that video, I like left my own comment, which is like a couple paragraphs long, and like last time I checked, I could be wrong now, but like last time I checked, there's like very few comments because the video didn't get like a lot of views. Like I don't think it's even reached like 10,000 views. Which like it's like, for me, I'm a small guy. If a video I posted got 10,000 views, like that's a lot. Like, I mean, to be fair, my most viewed video is like, I think 300,000 views, and my most viewed short is like 1 million views. But it's like, those are short little videos that I didn't like spend hours writing a script and then recording myself and sharing my thoughts and opinions. It was just, I was playing Hades one day and I'm like, oh, that'll make for a cool video, and then I uploaded it. So it's like, I'll take those views, but you know, it's like I didn't properly earn them. But like, oh yeah, but no, so I left like a very in-depth comment, like with my thoughts and like kind of various things I thought about that that video, and like I think by far it's like, again, there's not much competition. But it's like, I think when I went to go check it last, it had like way more likes than all the other comments. Because I specifically brought it up because the last time I was talking about it, I brought it up as like, oh yeah, I took my time to really like craft this like interesting, in-depth comment where I'm sharing like my personal thoughts and feelings about like a work of art. And like, you know, I got like no replies to it, so like I didn't know how many likes it had gotten at that point. And I'm like, and it probably got like no likes, nobody saw it, and it every time I do that, it makes me sad. I know it shouldn't, but it makes me so depressed when I pour my heart out into a comment and then like nobody likes it or nobody responds to it, and I'm like, well, fine, I'll never write a comment again. Because I'm a sore little loser, man. All right, don't be like me. But no. So like when I was talking about that, I was like, here, let's go look it up. Let's go see how many likes it has. And I like looked it up, and I was like, oh no, my comment actually stands out from all the other comments because I put a lot of time and effort into it, and like people liked it because it was like at least mildly interesting. Because here, I'll look it up now. You know, as much as I want to look up Lucky Luciano, also apparently Lucky Lefty is a football podcast. Not what I'm looking for. And I'm subscribed to her. I can find her in my subscriptions. There she is. Yeah, her on YouTube is The Force Saluki. But yeah, let's go see. Yeah, 6,900 views. It might genuinely. It's like her second least viewed video. So yeah, let's see here. Posted 1 year ago, 700 likes. Yeah, 18 comments. So yeah, not a lot of competition, but like my comment is 35 likes, and then like the next highest is like somebody with 8 likes. And like, I'm not saying this is like a brag or nothing. I'm just saying as like you can put the effort in, you can share your thoughts and feelings, and people will respond to it and resonate with it, and you can actually like, you know, do the thing that you should be doing on the internet, which is connecting with your fellow human being. That's what it's all about. That, I don't know why we've forgotten that. I don't know why that's gotten lost in the miasma of shit and fucking AI and robots and bullshit. But it's like, that's the point of the internet. It's to literally connect you with people across the world, man. you know, it's like you just talk to somebody, you meet somebody, you know, it's like I don't have friends anymore because I don't know, I'm a weird loner freak. But like I've made friends who are like all the way across the country. I made friends who were in completely different countries than me, and like it's like, you know, we're not all exactly the same, but it's like we're all human. We all have a similarity. We all have like touch points and like and like commonalities that could bring us together. And instead we're focusing on things that tear us apart. And it's like, come on, man, what are we doing? You know you only get one life, right? You know this is it, right? That this is existence. This is it. This is like God's greatest gift, if you want to believe in that. This is all you have, and you're using it to not like enjoy it, not to understand it, not to learn and love and grow, to make mistakes but not let it destroy you, hopefully, and not destroy other people, but to instead build people up, build yourself up, create something. You know, there's nothing better than that, man. There's nothing better than creating something, than taking a moment to enjoy life, to sit back, to love something, but not only love something because you just love it on just like it just as like a feeling, but like because you understand it. Like that's the thing with me is that it's like, I can't love something I don't understand, or even if I understand something and I disagree with it, it's like that's much more interesting than just being like, I don't get this thing, it sucks. Like, no, it's like you have to understand things and also understand yourself. They're one and the same. Ugh. I don't know. Anyway, sorry about that long rant. But it's just like, I don't know, it bugs me every time you see people arguing about nonsense or focusing on things that don't matter. It's like, you matter, man. Your life matters. Damn. I don't know why, but I felt like he was going to hit me with like a grading attack. Yep, alright. That's fair enough. Yep. That one I can't do. I can't deal with that one.
I'm better.
Alright, I'm just gonna save, revive first. So, why are you so slow, my boy? What happened to you? Like, I'm genuinely curious as to how my boy Verso there got so slow.
Watch out, my hat.
Oh, come on, man. I hit that. I hit that second one, man. I will not be sending you in the reserve team. We will be retrying the battle, okay?
This will hurt. The dance begins.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, to me at least, it's like so funny because,
A storm is
oh yeah, speaking of live streams, because I was talking about them earlier, a live stream I caught at one point was, a girlfriend reviews. I'm not sure what her actual name is, but like, the YouTuber, I was just like on Twitch randomly, and I like had nothing to do, and so I was just like, man, why not? I'll watch a Twitch stream. And I watched her and her boyfriend play and finish Clair Obscur, and like it was actually like really interesting, because like now don't tell anyone I said this, but while watching this, I was being like a passive-aggressive dick to the boyfriend, because, like, I did not like him at all. I was like, because, like, I remember I said something like, where so you can't know that I'm being like mean when I say it, where I'm like, wow, I was expecting girlfriend reviews, not boyfriend plays. And then in parentheses, which I didn't type, but and bitches and complains the whole time about the game. But like, I don't know, other than the fact that he's like a bad boyfriend, sorry, I'm being so mean to this guy and I don't know him. All I did was just watch like a Twitch stream where he was annoying me because he was saying opinions that I disagree with, specifically about Clair Obscur. And then also, at one point, their dog or cat, I think it's their dog, but their like dog throws up, and like, and like the boyfriend does not seem at all interested in going to help clean it up. He doesn't even pretend to offer. He literally like could care less. And it's like not to throw in like stereotypical gender roles into it, but it's like, as a man, you are obligated to offer help. Like it really, anybody should. If you are in a relationship with a partner, it's like, when something happens, you're supposed to be like, oh, hey, I can do that. And then they go, no, it's fine, I got it. And then you don't have to do it. But you have to say, hey, I can go clean that up. You can't just sit there and be like, well, I'm not going to say anything about that. And just kind of like actively ignoring it, which was like bizarre to me. And then he was also like trying to do... He was like playing some other game afterwards where he's like, oh, here, let me get this big combo, or let me try to do this thing. And he like wasn't doing it, and he like failed, and then he ended the live stream. Sorry, I'm going so hard on this poor guy just based on one impression I have of him. But like... I don't know, it was just like so funny. But like the actual like human thing to bring up about that is that like he and I kind of dislike Clair Obscur, but for the opposite reason. He doesn't like it because he found it to be way too easy and just blew through the whole game. And it's like, I, on the other hand, find it to be much too hard and wish I could just blow through the whole game. And it's like, I probably could if I changed the difficulty down to easy or whatever, or like spent more time grinding, or like looked up builds or whatever to be like, hey, here's this really good Lumina you should go buy. It's from this merchant and behind a rock that you have to you have to hit another rock to unlock the secret, and then you have to go around 50 feet, and then you can zoom up to it, and then you can talk to this merchant, but you have to fight him first, and then after you fight him and defeat him, then you can buy this really good picto that makes you completely broken. And it's like, if you don't stumble across that or you don't find it, you're just going to be like, oh man, this game's so hard. And so it's like kind of funny. Where like, again, this comes into me like ragging on him. But it would be like talking about how it's like, oh man, Final Fantasy, whichever. I forget which one he was talking about. It was either 10 or 7 or 9. I think it was one of those. But it was like, oh, this JRPG has like way better combat and is much more interesting and actually has some difficulty. And it's like, you see, you are very familiar with this genre. Hence, you have this like preconceived knowledge in your head where you're comparing it to others in the same genre. Where me, I don't have as much experience. It's like, I played a couple JRPGs, but also it's like, I'm not a fan of the combat in most JRPGs. I would say like the main JRPGs I played are Persona 3, 4, and 5, and the various versions of them. And then like Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like I think Fire Emblem Three Houses is the best Persona game I've played. In terms of, you have a 5-year time skip before you romance any of the characters. B, the characters are actually fleshed out, and you can shift the characters together, and you can be like, oh, I think these two are cute together, and then they get like a little ending slide where they marry, or sometimes you get an ending slide where one of them dies tragically, and I go, fuck you, Fire Emblem, I don't know who makes this shit, but I reject your reality and substitute my own. They lived happily ever after, and it was a beautiful marriage, okay? You don't come at me and be like, oh, these two characters that make a great cute couple, one of them dies tragically. No, stop that. Cut that out, Fire Emblem. All right, when my companions go down in battle, they don't die permanently. I don't care. But like, for me at least, playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, I'm like, I can see how someone could get into this combat. Like, I'm not crazy about it, but I'm like, I kind of like this combat, and I get why people are into it. Where, like, Persona, I'm way less into it, and, like, I'm like, I don't even want to begin to understand why people are into it. Like, it's probably fun and interesting to build up your character and to, like, do the hard fights where it's, like, you have to rely on chance, and, like, to me, it's just, like, I don't really care. It's, like, too much for me to get into, and I just don't really want to. So it's like, for a lot of JRPGs, I'm like, just put me on easy mode, man. I don't care. Like, for the Persona games, especially because I was playing them all on stream, I'm like, I'm going easy mode, alright? I want to do the dungeon in one day, and I want to have to not worry about it, okay? Alright? If you think my ass is taking multiple days to do a dungeon, I ain't doing that, alright? Sorry, gang, we're going into the Shadow World or whatever, and then we're staying in there until we win. But yeah, so it is like kind of where like I have some annoyances with the game where it's like, oh, this boss sucks, or it's like, it took me like 50 minutes to beat this boss, and then by the time I got to like the final boss, it's like I went and beat the game. Not because I was like, oh, it's time for me to go beat the game. It was because I was like, I'm getting too powerful. I'm getting too powerful, and it's like the final damn motherfucking the final fight of the game, the final boss fight was like pretty easy for me. Like, I was like not sweating in the slightest. I was just like, oh, this is easy breezy, man. And so it's like kind of interesting where it's like, this guy didn't like Clair Obscur because the combat was too easy for him, and like me is like, I didn't like Clair Obscur because the combat was too hard for me sometimes, you know? Sometimes it was too easy, but it's like, I will always take an easy, effortless fight or combat section or encounter rather than like a tough as nails, I'm sitting here for like almost an hour trying to get past this one section or beat this one enemy, and just like losing my mind about it because I'm a stubborn I'm a stubborn fool with anger issues. But like it was like a really interesting perspective on it, and like also again, it's like I was a little down on the guy because I thought he was being a bit of a negative Nancy. Where it's just like, oh yes, my old game that I played growing up is good and great, while this new one just isn't up to snuff. And it's like, I don't know, I think also maybe an annoying thing too was he was complaining about how easy it was, but then he was playing on normal mode. It's like, I kind of always hate that shit. I hate when someone's like, this game's too easy, and then it's like, oh, well, did you make an effort to make it more difficult? No. Okay, well, fine then, I guess. That's fine, man. It's like, I don't know, it's like complaining about how it's like, yeah, I got the steak, man, I gotta like pick it up and I gotta like chew through it. As like, no, you know, you can use your fork and knife to cut up the steak into smaller pieces, and then you can take your fork and put the steak into your mouth and eat a bite-sized piece of steak rather than just grabbing the whole thing and chomping on it like an animal. And like Sorry, I just think it's a really funny analogy I created of just like I respect the guy who goes into a fancy steak restaurant and is like, all right, time to eat the steak, and picks it up and then eats it like that. Like, I respect that guy, you know, or gal, or person, you know. But like it just like, to me, you can't complain. Or it's like it feels disingenuous to complain about something that you have some control over, you know? Whereas like if you have like no control over the game, it's like, because like, again, it's like, I think my kind of opinion that some fights are too hard is a little bit invalidated by the fact that I'm playing on normal mode and not easy mode. Whereas like, yeah, I wonder if that is still true. Yeah, gameplay. Yeah, it's Expeditioner, so I think that's normal mode. I don't know, did they used to have names like that? Oh yeah, this only costs one. Interesting.
Feel the burn.
Dodge!
I'll do it.
Damn it. Oh, I really thought I got that.
Okay. Okay.
God, I don't like this. It's cute. The rainbows are cute.
Let's have some fun.
Alright. There we go. Where did you kill him? These guys are... You don't exist anymore. See you later. Alright, now you're kind of a threat, but you're the main threat here. But, so... Actually, again, going back to the idea of like difficulty in this game, ultimately, also one of my big issues is not that it's like, oh, some parts are really difficult. I think some parts are labeled bad, and it's hard to like, it's hard to do what I want to do, which is like be a completionist and like explore everywhere, because it's like there's no checklist. Like, I very much appreciate in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that there's like a big fucking checklist of like, hey, here's these side missions, here's this thing you can do. You can go fight these creatures, you can go do the card game, you can go do this side quest. Whereas like it's all very clearly labeled what it is and where it is, and you don't have to like wander around a map being like, oh, is there a secret around here? No, there's no secret. And then it's like, there might be like a, in retrospect, very obvious way to go, but you're like, you're looking around and you don't see it and you run past it and you like completely just miss like an optional section. Whereas like, it's like, I would like to like know that, oh, hey, there's a hidden mime somewhere in this level, or hey, there's a couple of pictos in this area that you haven't picked up yet. It's like, I would like that. Or it's like, hey, this area is recommended if you're like this level, or this area is recommended if you're this level, rather than just being like, oh, this area is gonna be too hard for you. Because it's like, sometimes you go into an area that's like, this is too hard for you, and it's actually really easy. And then you go into an area where it doesn't say it's too hard for you, and it's super hard. Whereas it's just like, again, it's like personal taste and personal preference and like my personal skill coming into it. But it's like, I would have less of an issue with all that stuff if it just like clearly labeled things for me and was just like, hey, here's all the stuff you're missing, here's what you haven't grabbed in this area. Because it's like, I'm not like a extreme completionist, but it's like, I like completing stuff. Like, if there's something to do, I like to do it. Hence why in like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's like I was doing a lot of the side quests and missions, or the mini games and stuff, for sake of completing it. But I was also doing a lot of them because a lot of them were fun. Like, I found a lot of them to be enjoyable, where it's like, oh, I like this quest, or oh, I like this character, or oh, I like how this quest is like has like different parts, and it all like builds up to a funny conclusion. It's like, that's really interesting to me. And so it's like, it's like, I don't know, I really enjoy that aspect of it. But it's like, but it's like, where it's like, I think this game fails in its gameplay, for me at least. It more than makes up for it in its story, in its visuals, in its characters, in the writing, in the acting, in just all of the other stuff that, to me, makes more of a game than the actual, like, game itself. I'm kind of like a story first fellow and a gameplay second. If you have good or decent gameplay, I'm happy with it. If you have, like, tedious, annoying gameplay, I think that shit kind of sucks. I'm like, I would rather have no gameplay, all story, and just have that story be good than to have like an okay story and like okay gameplay. Like, I would rather take something that is like that is good or competent or better than, or great, than something that is just like meh or even bad, you know. And so that's just me. Where it's just like, I don't know, my own personal taste and preference like comes into it. Like this might be like a hot take. When playing the Mass Effect series, my favorite one is Mass Effect 1. I think Mass Effect 1 is like the most unique and therefore interesting it's the most interesting game. Because it's like, Mass Effect 2 is also good, even great, but like it loses like the charm of the first game. Whereas like the first game, it's like this like really interesting, like clean, like the soldiers are heroes. There's some problems, but it's like it's like showing humanity in this very like optimistic, hopeful light. And then, like, Mass Effect 2 is like, ooh, it's dark and gritty sci-fi. And I'm like, I've seen dark and gritty sci-fi, and you're not doing it terribly well, Mass Effect 2. Which is not to say that it's terrible. I don't know. Like, Mass Effect 2 is, like, my favorite character. Fuck, what's his name? Solus? No, it's not Solus. Fuck. It's the, oh god, what is he? He's not a Krogan. He's not an Asari. He's not the green guy. He's not Thane. Morden, I think. I don't know. There was also a character in what's it called? Citizen Sleeper, where his name was like Mort something or another. But yeah, I think it's Morden. But like, Morden is like one of my favorite characters, and it's like, I just like the aesthetic and kind of general story of Mass Effect 1 a little bit more than Mass Effect 2. But I can see why people really love Mass Effect 2. And if Mass Effect 3 is your favorite, I think that's awesome. I did not like Mass Effect 3. It was not very good, in my opinion. But like, I don't know, again, but also like, take for example, Citizen Sleeper. It's like, Citizen Sleeper has like some pretty dark sci-fi elements into it, but it's like also backdropped with this really interesting text, all these like interesting complex characters you get to meet, and it's like, I love Citizen Sleeper. It's like, I like Mass Effect, I love Citizen Sleeper. Like, Citizen Sleeper is like so good, and it's like, again, they're like similar games, but they're also like fundamentally different. Whereas like like Citizen Sleeper, it has like gameplay, but it's like not very involved gameplay, and it's like, I think that's great, because I'm like, yeah, I want to go ahead and do this thing. I want to like build the ship, take like a random dice roll that I got in the morning, go put a 3 on this. I was like, oh, you did it really well. You get 2 extra bonus points or whatever, and it's like, I don't mind that, because I'm like, this is fine, but I'm much more interested in the story, in the characters, of like, you build up this tension as like each day you gotta decide, oh, I'm gonna focus on this, I'm gonna help this person out, I'm gonna work on this, and then you just wind up you like wind up like getting to know this interesting character and like seeing how their story completes, and like the like ending I actually did, because like a couple times during the game it's like, hey, you can leave if you want, and I'm like, no, I can't leave. I'm not gonna do it. Like it was really nice when I finally was like, you know what, for these people, for these two characters I really like and love, I will leave. And then it's just like really kind of like tragic ending when you leave, but it's like I really loved that. I thought it was like really nice. I was like a little saddened by it, but I'm like, I'm sad because I care, because I like these characters, and it's like, I don't know, it's really interesting, and it's like left a bit open-ended too, so it's like, I don't know, I'm just gushing about Citizen Sleeper. Stop listening to me, go read Citizen Sleeper. But like, yeah, it's like Citizen Sleeper works really well for me, because it's like it's like tricking you into reading. That's kind of how I would describe it, as like you do like some, you know, tacit gameplay stuff. I don't even know if I'm using the word tacit correctly there, but whatever. You do some like bare bones gameplay stuff, and then you get into the real meat and potatoes of it, which is character scenes and like dialogue, and it's like, I know, it's like, I don't know, it's very fun. It's like, I don't think it's perfect by any means, but I think it is fantastic. By the way, I don't remember if I've gone yet as his,
Time to hit.
Okay, I did go as him. Well, I would have done that a little differently, but oh well. Here we
I
go.
won't waste this.
Problem with getting distracted and talking about something else entirely. That's a massive combo, man.
Well, thanks.
Danger.
Damn it. I was like, I can't mess this one up. And then I did. Alright, well, at least Lune's going next.
Let's carve a path.
But yeah, so I don't know. I think it's all to say that it's like, it's interesting how much people's tastes differ. And like, what might be for someone game ruining, for another person is like completely fine. I was like, oh, I don't really care about that. Where it's like, I don't know. I recently watched a couple people, specifically from Second Wind, and I forget who the third guy is, but it was Jenna Stever and Jack something. I don't know. I know him as Jack from Red Letter Media, but they were talking about Pluribus, and like Jack did not like Pluribus. He thought after like one episode, like, oh, this thing kind of sucks and I don't like it. I feel like this TV show is wasting my time, is kind of how he put it. And like, I don't know, it was like very interesting to me that it's like that it was his take on the show, because I feel like, in my opinion, Pluribus has a lot of consideration for the viewing's time. Like, it may seem like a very slow show when nothing much happens, and it's like, it is in some ways, if you want to just boil it down, but it's like, the thing that kept me watching Pluribus is A, the overall mystery, B, the fact that I really love these characters, even in just the short amount of time I've gotten to know them. Like, I really like Carol, I really like Minosos, I'm like really excited to see where their character is gonna go and like what direction the show is gonna take. And like, plus also, it's like, with all the like the quote-unquote boring scenes, it's like, are you looking at the fucking TV show? Are you seeing it? Because it is film, it is art. Like these beautiful shots of like over the rainforest, or of this like empty city. It's just, it all looks really spectacular and it looks really good. So even if like, oh, nothing much is happening, it's still really gorgeous and it looks amazing. And also, it's like there's something I talked about with like Indica, where if you don't know that game, it's a phenomenal game. I would recommend you check it out. You might want to just watch it because it is like 6 hours long. I would say well worth the price of whatever you could pay for it. It's usually on sale. But like, if you just want to watch a playthrough of it, you can. It won't take you that long, 6 hours, which for a game, that's not a lot of time. You can even watch Jenna Steber play it. I've been trying to finish watching her live stream of Indica, and like I'm almost done. But like, oh fuck! I completely botched that. Oh well. Big deal. Big deal. But yeah, so oh yeah, in Indica, there are these benches you can find where you simply sit, and then you can like change the camera to like to like look at like the architecture of this area. And the game was actually made by architects, so like it kind of makes sense that there's these like gorgeous crafted areas, and then there's like places for you to sit down and like look at that and appreciate it. But also, it's like those benches, at least to me, are kind of a signal of like, hey, we just gave you a lot of stuff to think about. Here's a chance to sit down and think about it. And it's like, I think it's such like a bold move, but it genuinely works for the game, because while Indica is very short, it's very dense. Like there's a lot going on with it, a lot of themes, a lot of like interesting like subtext in the game that I find to be like fascinating and really interesting. And so like it's like, I don't know, to me it's like having the opportunity to sit with your thoughts and then also to have that be built into the game, I think is like very bold, and I think it pays off, where I'm like, oh yeah, I respect it. And it's like the same thing with like Pluribus, where it's like you have those like long sweeping shots, or like these like realistic things of like, you see like people like clearing an area where it's like all these like actors like moving around, and it's like wonderful to see, and I really enjoy it. Just on the cinematography, choreography, like all of that stuff going on. And like also it gives you an opportunity to think, to sit there and like have a little brief pause and like think about what happened. And like, I don't know, I do really love that, and I think it's like, I think it's awesome. And so it's like, I can see why somebody wouldn't like that, or would feel like the show is wasting their time, but I am gonna have to respectfully disagree with you. I'm gonna hit you with this. There we go. That's what we like to see. Oh, this is very similar to another area in the game. Interesting. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, to me that's what like makes art and media so fun and interesting. As like, I could also blab on about like the Fallout TV show, which I've been really enjoying. But like, one thing that kind of like baffles me is that like every episode there's always someone being like, oh, they ruined this character's lore, oh, they slandered and butchered this area or this thing, or blah 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 blah. And it's like, buddy, stop watching the show. It's not for you. You obviously don't like it. And like, same thing with like all the people talking about it. where it's like, oh wow, can you believe this person said this thing? It's like, yeah, people are fucking dumb. Of course somebody said some dumbass shit on the internet. Like, you gotta ignore it. Like, if anyone like is watching the Fallout TV show, it's like, man, they really butchered House's character. No, they didn't. What are you talking about? House is great in that show. I don't know. I love the Fallout TV show. I think if you're a Fallout fan, it's hard not to love. But that's just me. But it's like, I don't know. Here, I'll give you an example of like how this of what happened to me. I remember when The Last of Us Season 2 of the TV show was coming out. I was like, I don't know. I kind of want to watch it, kind of don't want to watch it. And then I was like, you know what? I'll watch the first episode. And so I watched the first episode. And upon watching it and coming out of it with more problems that I had than like, oh, I liked how they did that, or oh, I like this part, or blah blah blah. Instead, I was just like, no, shouldn't have done that. No, that's wrong. I don't like that. It's done much better in the game. Blah 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 blah. It just like, because I also enjoyed season 1 of The Last of Us. I think the game is still better, but it's not bad. I don't think The Last of Us Season 1 is bad television. But, like, for me, watching The Last of Us Season 2, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to be a prick about this. I'm just going to be like, I don't like that they changed that. I don't like this. This is different. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, the show's not for me. And so I stopped watching it. I watched the first episode, and I came away with, like, so many different problems where I was like, Ellie wouldn't do that. Why is this happening? Like, listen, I get it. You know, you got to remind people that, oh, Ellie's immune. Oh, so you got to have her get bit. And it's like, no, man, don't have Ellie get bit. Like, at least not like that. Not the way it happened in the show. And it's like, to me, it's like that. Again, I could be wrong, but it read to me as like, you're showing Ellie as incompetent when it's like, Ellie in the game, and also kind of by the end of the first game, but like in the second game, she is hyper competent. Like, it's like, I think it's a really interesting thing that it's like Joel, who's this guy who lost everything and became really good at being a smuggler and like a murderer. And when I say murderer, I just mean killer. Like, whether he's killing infected or killing like objectively like evil people, like he's just killing people, and he's doing it because he's good at it, and he has to do it for survival, or at least that's what he tells himself. And like you kind of see this interesting thing of like I think also it's like I was listening to a podcast about the Last of Us 1, the first game, and like I forget her name, but the podcast was Something Rotten. But like one of the guests on the show, she brought up the fact that it's like Joel's acts of love largely come through violence. Violence for Joel is inherently tied to like love and care, and it's like I think that's such an interesting like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Observation. It's a really interesting observation, and like informs a lot of Ellie in the second game. Of like, well, why is Ellie doing this? It's because Ellie loved Joel, even though maybe she shouldn't have. But she loved Joel, and the way she's learned to express her love for this now gone man is through violence, because he taught her to be violent, and he was violent for her, and she was violent for him. That's like their first kind of like bonding moment in the first game, of like when she kills the guy and saves Joel's life. And then Joel is like, hey, here's a rifle, here's how you shoot it, keep me covered. And it's like, it's a very significant moment in the game, and it's like, it's interesting to see how that impacts her now in like the second game. And it's like, it makes sense that she's like confident. Like, I would say she's probably like a little foolhardy too. in both the game and the show. But like in the show, I was just like, no, you got Ellie wrong as a character, and it's just like I'm not watching it from here on out. Sorry. I don't know whose fault it is. You can blame either Druckmann or Craig Mazon, or I'm not sure of the guy's last name. Mason, something like that, I think. You can blame either one of those guys, but like whatever it was, it just did not work, and I just did not find it to be interesting. And so so it's like I stopped watching it, and like it'd be really weird if I just continued to watch the show and like comment about it and like talk about it all the time, even though I didn't like it. Like I don't know, I because like I'll do that with games sometimes. Sometimes I'll play a game that I don't love, but it's like at least I will think it's interesting, where I think there's something interesting to kind of like talk about with the game. Whereas like I would say like two recent examples. Well, this one's less recent, but like Detroit Become Human. Like I think Detroit Become Human is a fascinating game. I think it's terribly written, and like that's like the one thing you need. It's like unfortunately David Cage is a hack and a piece of shit, and he's bad at writing. Like come on, David Cage, be like other writers. Be a piece of shit, but at least be good at writing. Fucking asshole. But like. But like to me, Detroit Become Human is like such a disappointment and such a letdown. But like I can see why people like it. Like I understand why people like it. But like to me, I can't enjoy it. But it's like it's interesting to play that game and to like say for example, it's like I don't know. I'm thinking about. I think I only did one playthrough. And like on this one playthrough I did, I'm like, oh, I'm turning Connor into the Terminator. Connor is the main villain. He's hunting down these androids. He rejects like humanity or like being like a real boy, and he's going to be an android hunter. He's gonna be a Blade Runner. Like he is quite literally a Blade Runner, and like. He's like a very cute Blade Runner, but he's like a Blade Runner and like kind of a Terminator, if you want him to be. And it's like, I found that to be like really fun. Like the fact that you can do that you can just have Connor be like the end game villain and then have him win. And then like his reward for winning is he gets replaced by like a better android is so great. Like I fucking love that so much. It's like, it's so good. Or like, or the fact that if you are like terrible as Marcus and like the other androids, where there's like a lot of bad press about the androids, is that they will like start singing a song, and it's like they will you will sing the song and then they will be gunned down by like police officers, and it's like it to me it's like it's very dark, but it's incredibly funny to just be like, oh fuck, they're singing, we gotta kill these robots. Oh man, again darkly funny. All right, also, hey, don't mind me 3 hours into this, my mic is on and it's working. I don't know, sometimes I get paranoid. I'd like start with my mic muted or don't have it working. Because it's like, I don't know, on one hand, it's like, anytime I check, I'm like, is this all being saved? Is this all going to be a live stream with 20 views sitting on my channel? And usually it's like, yes it is. But there are times where I've started the live stream and just talked for an hour and then gone, my mic was off that whole time. I thought my mic was on. God damn it. And like, I don't know, I get really sad about that, where I'm like, oh man, I lost all that time and effort. But also it's like, you know, if nobody saw it in the first place, then, you know, what was it worth all the time and effort? I don't know. I kind of just see this as me screaming into the void, and, you know, if anyone wants to look or listen, feel free. But yeah, I've now also officially reached over 100 hours in Clair Obscur. It's pretty crazy. Which tells you, it's like, I love this game. Like, when I have critiques and criticisms of the game, it's like, it doesn't come from me being like, oh, I hate this game. It's like, no, I love this game. I think it's great. I think it's like, it genuinely deserved Game of the Year. It's not my Game of the Year, but that's because I'm a little freak who likes Dispatch. Where it's like, the amount of times I felt frustrated and angry playing Clair Obscur, probably 20 plus, if not more. The times I felt frustrated and annoyed playing Dispatch, 0. And it's like, it's not that, like, if something doesn't make you feel negative emotions, it's inherently better. It's just I enjoyed my time much more with one over the other. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I really do think games as like an artistic medium are super interesting, and they're able to do things that no other medium is able to do. You know? And it's like, say for example, it's like my favorite game of all time, I wouldn't even say it has terrifically good gameplay. It's Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is my favorite game of all time. And it's like, the gameplay is making choices and rolling like 2 6-sided die. And like sometimes you fail and it's really funny or really sad, or it's better than if you succeeded. Like, there are times where it's like, it's like, objectively, it's better to fail at this point. And it's like, so fun going into it blind, not knowing what to do, and just trying your best. And like, doing something like terrible that you can't take back. It's like, I don't know, it's really interesting. And I love that game so much. But it's like, it's like, I'm not booting up Disco Elysium for the gameplay. I'm not like, ooh, I can't wait to make some dice rolls. It's like, no, I can't wait to see what what dialogue these dice rolls are gonna lead to. You know? It's like, I want to be a libertarian on this playthrough and be a hustler and just talk about making money all the time. Or, you know, I want to be a libertarian and a communist. Does it make sense? No. Can I do it anyway? Hell yeah. Like, it's such an interesting game that allows you to do like so many interesting things. Of like, I don't know, there are like some scenes that I just like love. Like there's I think it's one where you like fail a composure check when talking to a teenager, where you just like weirdly go up to her and you're like, you're not wearing a hat. It's cold outside. You should be wearing a hat. And then she's like, look man, fuck the hat. And then if you make like a composure thing, a composure check, you can, if you succeed, you like are able to give her a hat or something like that. And it's like a nice little moment. And it's also like a permanent thing of like, you permanently lose this hat, which like gives you like a boost to like your stats. And it's like, I think that's really interesting. But then, if you fail, your character just has a complete breakdown. And because this teenager was like, fuck the hat, man. And you just, like... you go to this, the character goes on this long tirade about, yeah, I should fuck the hat. I should take my dick out and stick my dick in this hat and fuck it. And you're like, your character starts like crying because you're having a mental breakdown. Like, again, deeply dark, also deeply hilarious. And then like the teenager then has to comfort your character of like, hey, look, sorry what I said about the hat, man. It's so funny. And it's like, what other game has that? Please tell me, because I'll play it, man. If you can tell me a game where a character has a mental breakdown because another character said, look, man, fuck the hat, you gotta let me know, man, because that game sounds awesome. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, I really like games, I really like gaming as a medium. There's like so many wonderful bits, and again, it's like that bit is so awesome. Like, in context and out of context, that scene is hilarious. And it's like, even in context, it's all the more funnier, because it's like, you might see it, because like I've seen it like animated, or at least close to, and like it's like, it's really funny. But then, like, it's just like, if you don't know the context of, like, this is like an alcoholic cop who drank so hard he forgot everything. He forgot his name, he forgot about the world he lived in. He got so drunk and so messed up on drugs that he wound up forgetting everything about his entire life, and now he's just like putting the pieces back together and trying to be a cop and trying to solve this murder. And he like has to solve this murder or he's gonna get kicked off the police force because he's like a menace. And like, just like, one of the things you can do is like have a mental breakdown, or you can do something very funny and cool with a gun, even though everyone around you doesn't think it's funny or cool. Which again is so fucking funny. Of like the game of like being like, oh, I failed this check. Oh god, I'm sticking this gun in my mouth. And then it's like one of your random voices, which are all these like weird, funny, abstract concepts, will just be like, come on, stick the gun in your mouth. It'll be funny. And it's like, that's so funny, man. Like, it's also so funny that it's like, even at one point in the game, like, explicitly has like a beat where it's like, you realize you can't trust your brain. Like, that, like, sometimes your brain is like telling you the wrong information or trying to steer you wrong. And it's like, that's awesome, man. It's so cool. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's such a fun artistic medium, and like, I don't know, because like, I think also it's like, everything has their strengths and weaknesses, you know? Like, in some ways, books are better than, you know, like TV shows. In some ways, TV shows are better than movies. In some ways, movies are better than video games. Like, they all have their own strengths and weaknesses, where it's like, whereas again, I think also you bring what you know into into the media you consume, you know? Whereas like, I'll be honest with you, I'm not a movie guy. It's like, I'm almost sure that I have read more books in my life, played more video games, and watched way more TV shows, even not even on hours alone, where I've put way more hours into all of these things, than movies. But I still like movies. I still appreciate them. I will sit down and watch a movie and go, oh, that movie was great. Like, recently watched Frankenstein, because it was on Netflix, and I'm like, what a great movie. It was an awesome movie. Whereas, like, as somebody who's seen a lot more movies might still appreciate Frankenstein, but they might have more critiques and insights in it and for it than I would. You know? Whereas, like, I wouldn't say I'm, like, easily impressed by movies, but, like, usually when watching a movie, it's like, I'm gonna be watching a decent movie, usually. It's like, I'm not just like, oh, let's watch a random movie on TV, and I watch some garbage. I'm like, turn this shit off. I'm not watching this garbage. Whereas, like, I'm usually watching something that's, like, acclaimed either by critics or people, and it's like, I know it's gonna be pretty decent, and I watch it, I'm like, this shit is pretty fucking good. But it's just like, whatever's wrong with my brain is like, I can't sit down and watch a 2-hour movie, that's going to take way too long. But I will sit here on a live stream talking to myself for 3 hours. And I will put 100 hours into Clair Obscur. Why? I don't know. My freak ass is just built this way. I was just born this way, man. It's pretty wild to think about, but it's true.
Blades sharp.
Anyway, speaking of the game, let's actually play it. But yeah, I don't know. I do think it is like a bizarrely kind of interesting thing
Time to
with
hit big.
art and media. Because like, again, no offense to this guy when I talk about him, but like, I remember like listening to this podcast where where's like this guy talks about how like, oh yeah, movies are objectively better than video games, and it like the reasoning for it was that like movies have had decades to define itself and to like have all these like methods and teachings, and it's been around for much longer than like games have and gaming has. And it's like, I think that's actually a pretty good argument. Like I think it is very much like it is like for me at least, it's like, oh yeah, I think you make a very fair point there, because it's like I don't know, I dropped out of college. But while I was there, I took a class that I didn't complete, but it was a film class, and it was actually really interesting. It was probably my favorite class when I was at college. And like, I don't know, I found it to be really interesting and really fun, and I really liked learning about film, the history of film, how it started, what movies kind of became like staples, you know, where it's like, I'm forgetting the name of it, but like, oh god, I can't remember, but it's the really old racist movie, like, it's like The Great Nation or something like that, where it is just like bigoted propaganda, but like it is like a vital thing to film history, you know, or the fact that it's like you know, God, what's it called? It starts with V, like vaudeville. I think is what I'm looking for. It's like vaudeville, heavily inspired film, and it's like oh god, dude, I'm forgetting like everything right now. Yeah, what's the what's like the other word for vaudeville that I'm looking for? Minstrelsy, that's it. Where it's like where it's like it's like minstrel shows were like a staple in America, and that like influenced vaudeville and like was a part of vaudeville, and then it's like that was then translated onto screen, where it's like you know, there were no like black people in movies. It was all white guys in blackface. And then like I think also it's like the first black person on film ever is in like yellowface, like pretending to be Asian. And it's like it is like such a weird strange time in the world, and it's like reflected in that. It's like permanently preserved because of film. And it's like, I don't know, it's kind of fascinating to think about that and to like, it kind of realize that, where it's like, oh wow, Jesus Christ. Yeah, look at that. Oh. But, yeah, I was going to say that, like, it's like film does have a very long and storied history, and it is, like, really fascinating to learn about, and to also, like, then, like, see and watch films, because, oh, I didn't realize you were still alive. If I realized you were still alive, I would have killed
Not
you.
leaving you behind.
Yeah, that's
Great.
fine. Do that. So goes next.
For good stuff.
But yeah, but it's like it's like, I think film and video games can make you feel the same way, but they're two completely different experiences. Where it's like I think a movie can make me laugh really hard, but like a movie I don't think can really match the joy I have when like something happens in a video game and like it's so unexpected and it catches you so completely off guard and you're just like dying laughing, where it's like it's because of you, it's because of your actions, you know? Or it's like I don't know how you label this type of story in actuality, but like take for example like the Undertale kind of gambit or gimmick, where like Undertale kind of like puts up a mirror to you and it's like, hey, don't you feel bad? Isn't it kind of fucked up what you do in video games? And it's like, it works really well in Undertale, but I feel it would not work as well. Fuck yeah. Oh well. But it would not work nearly as well in a movie.
Blade sharp. For good stuff. From fire. On me.
Damn.
Need it. Really need it.
Oh, thanks.
I've probably seen that movie before, but I didn't forget about it. Whatever. Oh, wait, no. Let's see this. Now, get into it.
I'll always come back.
Hi, Mayo. Good to see you're back. Sorry, that was the dumb pun. It got me really good, though. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, I love all the unexpected moments in video games, I like glitches, I think they're, like, such a fascinating medium of art and fun and play, and it's, I don't know, it's all just entertainment. Like, we're all just entertaining ourselves, and I think it's funny sometimes when it's like, I will say, there's a difference in, like, entertainment and then, like, the genuine pursuit of knowledge, you know? It was like, when people talk about media, it's like, it's really interesting, I really like it, but it's also nothing. Like, it's piss in the wind, brother. Like, it's cool and all, but it's not the be-all, end-all of everything, you know? Like, there's more to life than art, and life exists outside of art. But that doesn't mean art is valueless or invaluable. No, it's actually very valuable. But it's like, I don't know, I think there's this, to me, this acknowledgement of, like, it is just art. It's why it's, like, always so weird when people are, like being superior about, like, oh, I'm better at this video game, or oh, I'm really good with this thing. Also, by the way, Verso, it's bothering me that your hair is peeking out through your top hat. Wait, no, yeah, that is your hair. Why did they do that? Why did they have your hair poking out of your top hat? 0 out of 10 game. It's actually garbage. I hate video games. I'm gonna go watch movies instead, because I can totally live stream that. I don't know, is this where I'd change the character's look? Nah, I'm gonna keep it as is. You keep your silly top hat for a second.
Choo-choo.
Ensemble vers demain, les mains vides d'hier. C'est dans nos mains que brille la lumière. Le jour viendra où l'on s'efface. D'autres cœurs prendront la place.
It does give you more attack power. So let's see, looking at these. You have a really good critical rate. Double burn does... Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure this stacks with this. does. Alright. I think getting rid of double burn in favor of something that increases your max health would be nice. I don't want you to have damage share, Lune. I hate to break it to you. I actually don't want you to have that. Maybe longer break. That does give you a lot of stuff. Slowing attack seems pretty good. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain +2 AP once. And following shots this turn deal 200% more damage. How the fuck have I not been using this on Verso? Alright, well that's something to give to Verso. But yeah, longer break might be the thing I'm looking for. Yeah, I wish you could... Yeah, you could give me all the health ones. I wish you could sort by, like, level or whatever. Or sort by, like, how much Lumina they cost. Because, like, it's not really worth it to get rid of double burn because it costs so much Lumina to make up for it. Slowing attack might be the one. Or protecting attack I think is pretty good. That is already mastered though, right? Honestly, I should get protecting attack on Verso. So yeah, I think it's going to be slowing attack. And we'll just take out Burn Affinity there. Alright. Filters, burn. Okay, need to get rid of a 10. Could get rid of Auto Rush, but you don't really need Burning Break. You know, honestly, maybe just get rid of Energizing Parry for the sake of this. Burn Affinity. Ooh, having longer burn would be nice too. Yeah, I think do that. Because, yeah, what's your attack power compared to all these guys? You don't have a lot of attack power, Verso. If I, like, change you to this, that does give me way more attack power. But this one is so good, you can't give it up. Okay, just gotta take this off of you. Yeah, it gives you decent critical rate, but your critical rate isn't all that high anyway, Verso. So... Trigger happy. There it is. Yeah, you definitely need energizing shots, not sharts. Though, I mean, I think a shart would energize you. Yeah, maybe you just get rid of that and then get rid of another 3, like that. Okay, there we go. Free aim. Yep. Give him that. There we go. He's beautiful. He's beautiful now. Alright, let's fight. Or let's not. Okay. Oh, you're named. Look at you. It's too much, man. But alright then.
Void takes everything.
That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Oh.
Ready to carry. The dance begins.
Alright.
Blades sharpened.
And I'm gonna say... Look at this.
Witness the flame.
My turn.
No, I might just want to help.
Just try it.
Alright.
Ready to strike.
Okay. Looking good. Witness the flame.
Thunder, strike swift.
Careful now.
What a wonderful change, Malcolm. I will say thank goodness it did that, so that way I can do this as versa. No, you shouldn't hit him with this.
I'll always come back.
I'm ready. Slippery stuff.
Careful now.
Okay, there we go.
Let's carve a path.
Damn, I goofed. I didn't realize I used up all my slot. My AP or whatever it's called. Now for you right now.
Oh, God. Let's spill some ink. Witness the flames.
Ah. Yep, it's pretty tough. Damn, I forgot to believe the reverse out. Successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. Seems really good. Alrighty. Yeah, before I saunter off. Anything else around here? I'm sure it's just like the same instrument or just like a similar kind of tune, but the music in this area reminds me so much of The Witcher 3. That's also a thing too. Is that But yeah, no, I like I like video games because they have like so many different mediums contained within them. Whereas like most video games have writing, they have music, they have art, they have like, you know, all these things you can find in most other forms of media. But it's just like video games got the most. They do have the most. In my opinion. Hey, so I met the biggest hurdle of my life. I'm in desperate need of help. This door can't seem to find a way to open it. There's no distinguishable lock, the handles are too high up, only these dreadful looking eyes. I've been examining this door for so long now. Please help me. Alright, sure. How did you open the door? I just pushed it open. He stopped thinking. See, now that's a good bit. Pretty funny. So, yeah, is that it for this area? There's gotta be more, though. So yeah, what am I missing other than like going through the going to fight the big boss, which I'm sure is going to be a pain in my ass. Oh yeah, here. Settings, gameplay. Okay, yeah, I am on Expeditioner, i.e. normal difficulty. Or intended difficulty, as the game puts it. But yeah, isn't there supposed to be... I know there's like the chic outfit for the gals, and then I assume the chic outfit is also there for the guys. Ooh, you're all so cool. Everybody skip the line. Yep, yeah, that's right. Got those fast passes. But yeah, I'm wondering where you get those outfits, because I assume there's also a chic guy outfit for Verso, but I've yet to see that. See, I don't even know what that one looks like, but I know for a fact what the chic outfits look like for the women, because you see people posting it on Reddit. And they're like, oh my god, I thought Lune couldn't get more beautiful, and then I saw her in a dress, and it's like, wow. You superficial sucker. Shut up.
Interesting.
You wanna know what I think it is? And I promise you I'm mostly saying this because of what I'm surrounded by.
Great.
But I think I really hate when people treat characters, and especially people, as eye candy. You know? Like, I think you're allowed to enjoy the appearance of someone, but also that's something you keep to yourself and you feel like a slight bit of shame for. You know? You don't just go around being like, oh, dude, I love how hot characters are. It's like, to me, I don't enjoy it one bit. I wish I could. Yeah, you have anything to say about the fact that I made all the statues happy? Well, yeah, I just realized they were all happy when I came in. I should make them all sad. Oh, him? He hasn't spoken to us since the beginning. Impolite indeed. So anything you're saying out there all sad? Nope. I feel like I have to beat the big boss here. Okay. Well. Guess let's fight these guys since I didn't fight them before.
Blades sharp. Void takes everything.
So yeah, how much burn do I apply with this? That's a lot per hit. There we go. Now I can hell you.
Feel the embrace of fire.
That's pretty crazy good. feel like fighting you, sir. So I won't do it. You can't make me. I simply refuse. But yeah, like, for example, it's like, I do kind of like, I enjoy the boldness of just being like, hey, here's an area, go explore it. With no map, no indicators, no nothing, you know? You just gotta get by on, like, visuals alone. Like, nothing outside of, like, what the game is presenting to you. But on the other hand, I'm like, I wish I had a map so that way I would know if I was missing something. So yeah, anything to really explore and find, or just fighting the main guy? Alright, it's main guy time, that's fine. I say, because I don't know if this is going to be the case or not, let's get everyone in the default outfits. I'm feeling it. Give you the expedition. There you go.
The warriors of legend. We are here to challenge the dastardly Obscur, most villainous of all villains.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water?
Holding my breath. For as long as possible, my record is fight, 1,000 years!
Good job. Minus 6,000 years.
Oscio, it is you who shall be annihilated. Prepare to do battle.
Really?
Careful. Rooney, careful.
Take cover! Not looking good.
Oh shit, come on, man, it's not fair. I want to go take a piss during the cutscene. Alright. He has so much fucking health.
Void, take everything. The dance begins. Rooney, watch out!
Crazy dodge. Harry. On the bright side, he doesn't do extreme damage. Nope. Yes. I know, game. I know there are more secrets yet to be uncovered. Skippy.
Ready to carry.
You have little
I'm ready for Ready for the base.
Ready to carry.
Jesus Christ.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Let's spill some ink. Void, take everything. Discipline!
My turn. My turn. Bring it on.
It's really hard.
Yes, those dogs. The dance begins.
Let's finish this.
Well, I got two options here. I can either tell you or revitalize. I think I would like to revitalize. So I just need 4 for that, right?
Everybody, let's go.
Damn.
Get ready.
Why do I never get a combo like that when I'm on my second turn?
The dance begins. Void, take everything.
And that's it. No. It only takes so much. No, I would like to not retry the battle. Well, I got 0 people watching me, so I feel I have the opportunity to either bugger off for a minute or 3, or to see what I can do in terms of specking out the characters. Cause yeah, Verso, how you doing with this thing? Now you need 2 more. Well, you already got all you need. Maybe I could respec a little bit. I think having 5,000 health is pretty nice. Then max damage. Along with luck. And then defense, because it scales with attack. You, I think you're fine as you are, Verso. It's a tough choice to make, to continue or not to continue. I don't know. Because part of me is also kind of thinking maybe I should just go off and, like, go back to the continent and come back to this later. Because if I go back to the continent, there's probably like some new stuff I can unlock.
Son, here I come!
Is that Versa or Renoir? Or is it supposed to be Gustav? You just go to Lumiere? What's here? What's this?
Blades sharp. Void take everything. En garde.
Damn. cool if they were Lune too.
This will hurt.
Like, this might be a very weird thing to say, but I legitimately kind of hate grinding. I think that's why I dislike a lot of, like, RPGs. Is that, like, I'm not a fan of grinding, you know? And like, for me at least, my favorite RPGs are ones where I don't have to grind. Where what I can do instead is, like, say, for example, like, do optional stuff or find new things. You know, it's like I have the opportunity to like explore more areas and basically just play more game, but it doesn't feel like a chore. Where it's like, right now, in my head, I'm like, oh, I should take all the Luminas I haven't learned yet, and then learn them all. And it's just like, yeah, I have to do like 4 unnecessary battles in order to in order to unlock those for, like, the Lumina, you know? What's up, man, boys? I wonder how tough these guys are gonna be.
Blades sharp.
Let me start with you. Okay,
Time to
you're
hit
pretty
big.
tough, but you're not super tough.
Witness the flames.
You're outmatched.
Feel the burn.
Void, take everything.
Alright.
Nice.
And you see, that's the thing too, is that it's like you never know what's going to be like a super challenging area and what's going to be like a really easy, simple area, you know? And it's like, I don't know, I kind of wish it was just clearer. But yeah, I also think, I don't know, is anyone here? Ah, damn, I also went over. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 things to better my experience. Settings, story. Now let's do the comparison.
On guard. Void, take everything. On guard.
Okay.
Witness
storm is coming.
Void, take everything. Yeah. Witness the flames.
Good stuff.
Nice. Nice.
Good stuff.
Void, take everything. En garde!
Ready to strike. Ready to strike.
En garde! Void, take everything. Witness the flames.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, that's an interesting one. Cause yeah, I was kind of thinking about with the one shield perk or picto that I got, where it's like yeah, on base attack apply shield. I'm like I'm like I
Interesting.
think that would be really useful on Verso. Well, I think Verso would get like a really good boost from that, and like you'd be really powerful. So that's something I'm thinking about. But yeah, I think there's no more exploring for me. Hopefully I got everything that's to get here. But yeah, even if there was just like a little thing that was like, hey, there's a couple items here you missed, it would be so nice. Okay, now that's bright as hell. I was like looking at the game and I'm like, I feel it's a little bit dark. See, what does that do? Just the brightness turned up. Okay. I don't know, it's kind of interesting because it looks fine on my TV, but on the live stream, it looks like super dark. So maybe you just up the brightness by that. Just a slight bit of brightness. I don't know, it could also be that my phone is dark because I have the brightness on that low. Yeah, I think it is that a little bit. Alright. Well, whatevs. Keeping it slightly brighter than normal. That's nice. Alright. Now, time to go figure out what else is left for me to do. Because honestly, I don't really know. I think I have like all of the drafts left to do. I might have done a couple of them, but most of them I haven't. I beat the big snake guy. That was fun. What's down here? Oh, just a couple of fellows.
Hang on tight.
I'm sure I fought them. Oh wait, this is a painting workshop? No, painting workshop is here. Have I done this one? I feel like I've done this one, but I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Oh, Jesus. Well, I don't know if I have, but if I haven't, it'd be a good time to do it. Okay. Hey, I turned the brightness up a smidge because I was in the dark shores. And now that I'm here, I'm like, nope, you turn that back on. Hey, Sandfall, you guys didn't make a platformer. Why are you making me do platforming? I want to ask. I just want to talk to a human. Were you guys bored? Do you hate the people that buy your game? Like what is it? Did you make a deal with the devil? Like, hey, you can have a really good game. It's gonna win Game of the Year. You have to add these bullshit, dumbass platforming sections. So legally required that you do. Also, I can't help but feel like I've done this one. I feel like I've talked to you. Very well, says the fading boy. Yeah, does it not having color mean that I've done this? Because this one does just seem to be a platforming puzzle. And, like, it seems like I've done it? Lamp guy. A statue of a beast. Do you want to use the light of the beast? What does this do? The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. What does that mean? What are you saying to me? Am I supposed to, like, platform my way through this area? Because that kind of seems like a fuck that sort of thing. I hate to break it to you. Broken conception. I don't know what that does. I don't know what I just did. Oh, okay. Fuck you too, I guess. Oh, that one's right there. You better put me back at the beginning. Thank you. It's not like a thing I shoot? Guess not. I know there are other secrets yet to be uncovered. But you made them secret. It's hard to find out what the fuck I'm supposed to uncover when it's a big secret. So no fast travel? Also, can you stop bugging me about skills? Yes, I know I have extra skill points. Am I going to use them? No. Go away. So I can't just fast travel from here. I was hoping I could. Challenges. Okay. I'm not doing that. Go to sleep so I can leave. Okay, cool.
flashing through the sky! Son, here I come! Flashing through the sky! Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky! Hang on tight! Here we go! Taking to the sky.
hurt. Void takes everything. Time to hit big. En garde! Prepare for annihilation.
Nice.
Gawin ko mi por. Oh.
Time to hit big. Prepare for annihilation. Perfect.
Armand, Expedition 42. It's been 2 weeks, and still no word from Freya or Olivier. They've never missed a check-in before, no matter how exciting their find. Oh, my friends, I hope the end was swift. The grandest exhibit is likely our last, but as Olivier would say, it is also our grandest. I wish you were here, making that joke for the 1000th time. I'm proud of our work. We've pieced together so much. I just wish we had more time. The Gommage is still a few months away. Perhaps I can make one last trek. If you're reading this, my unknown future friend, I hope the information we've gathered helps you find answers. We've done what we could, in the hopes that you will prevail. Tomorrow.
Hello. I don't know how real I'm allowed to get on a live stream, but I did just leave to go eat pizza and wings. Because it was game day, bro. Alright, there was a football game on. Tradition, you get pizza and wings. And, unfortunately, my team lost. And you must know what my team is. It's the Buffalo Bills. But yeah, pretty sad day, I'd say. But, no, anyway, I left to just go eat. I think, yeah, I really just ate. Ate food, watched a YouTube video, and now I'm back because I finished eating and also finished watching my YouTube video. So, good for me, I guess. But yeah, no, I was just in my kitchen, standing up, eating my damn chicken wings and pizza, just standing around in the kitchen like some kind of fool. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking... Yeah, I think I went this way before. Did I go this way before? Yes, I did. And you see, I want to go there, maybe? I don't know, there's an area I saw with like an interesting looking enemy. It seemed kind of like a, hey, you ought to go and do this, pal. Yeah, it was there. Let me down. I don't want to be up here. But yeah, I want to go fight that character. Alright, see how this fight is.
Void, take everything.
And just like that. Revive Paradox. Play immediately when revived. Interesting. Alright.
An advantage.
Well, that it. like how easy I went up that. Yeah, okay. Makes me kind of think, hey, is there something up there? No. No, it couldn't be. They wouldn't. But yeah, it's like, you know, would be useful if the game was like, hey, you've got a chromatic dancer in this area to go fight. Like, it would just, I don't know, man. I would really appreciate if the game was, like, more clear with where stuff is and how to get to it. And now it's like, yes, I could just look up a guide. But also it's like, I don't remember if I fought the chromatic dancer here. I would have to come here to find out. And then after I found out, I'd just be like, okay, cool. Well, I don't care anymore, you know? It's a nice picto or whatever, but not something I'm super stoked about getting. You are the right street, so I'm gonna go to the left street and hope that's where I want to be. Because I did, from the right street, see, like, building with a thing in it.
Finesse
Alright,
and
you wanna tussle? Let's tussle.
prepare for annihilation. Perfect.
Sorry about that. I don't know, I always live stream late at night, even though I shouldn't. Though I will say, to be fair, started live streaming at, what's 12 minus 5? 7:30, or not 7:30, 7. Lion. Have I opened up the store before? Yes, I've been here. I was about to say, there's a door in the manor I haven't opened yet, and it was right here the whole time. Because I think there are a couple of doors I haven't opened up yet. But hey, if you're heading to bed, don't worry about missing much. This is me literally just like wandering around going, should I do this? Should I do that? Is there anything for me to do here? I don't know. I'm gonna wander around until I find out. The short answer is maybe. The long answer is like, yeah, there was like one enemy for me to kill, and then I just spent the rest of the time wandering around. Got some great music in here, though. I will say this is an idea I've had in the back of my mind for a while, and I don't know if it'll actually manifest and I'll do anything with it. But I've been thinking about this. Possibly doing different things, but like Disco Elysium, one of my favorite games of all time. I don't play it as much or as frequently, even though I probably should just play it offline. Would be a good idea. But I don't know, I'm content pilled for whatever reason. Probably to my detriment. But like, oh yeah, the music is all like copyrighted by Sea Power. And I don't know, maybe you can dispute it and Sea Power would be like, you're playing Disco Elysium, it's fine. I don't know. But like I figured, I'm like, well, you know what? If Sea Power doesn't want me using their music, I think it would be kind of funny to mute the music in Disco Elysium and then replace it with something else. And like, I'm definitely thinking like, maybe a whole playthrough or just a couple of episodes with the Clair Obscur music would go fucking crazy. Because I feel like it would also be a really good match. Like, the vibes of Disco Elysium and Clair Obscur are very similar. And like, I don't know, I wonder how fun that would be. Like, scoring Disco Elysium with the Clair Obscur music. And then even on top of that, doing other stuff like that, I feel would be really fun. Like, for example, Persona music. Like, Disco Elysium would be so funny with the Persona 4 music, where you got like the scary, concerning music that pops up at any time something creepy or scary happens, and then you got like just like the fun music, and then like Persona 3 music too, and Persona 5 as well. It's like, I feel like it would just make for such a funny kind of background, such a funny playthrough of Disco Elysium. Because like, I feel like that'd be the thing too, is like kind of trying to match the vibe of the playthrough with music. And it's like, I don't quite know how I would do it. Okay, I was also wondering if anyone was here. I was just talking to myself. I am just talking to myself. But yeah, it's like, I really do wonder how fun that would be to record. Because it's just like a very, I don't know, it would be kind of, okay, yeah, I think the chat message I responded to happened a while ago and it just popped up now for me. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think Disco Elysium playthrough with Clair Obscur music would be pretty good to do. And it's like, the only thing would be I would do it in post. So it's like, while playing the game, I would play it with absolutely no music. Because like, I think you could live score it, but it would just lead to it being more intrusive, I think. And then also it's like, oh, what song should I play for this scene? Just be me fiddling around trying to figure out what song to play, pretending like I could even do that, because I do live stream and record everything on the PlayStation 5. So like, I don't know, it would be funny too, because like the way I would do it And again, I don't know if this would work, or it would just look absolutely abysmal or sound terrible. But like, my plan is, I record like all the songs. So I'm just like, okay, here's this song from beginning to end. Here's this song from beginning to end. And then I just because you can have multiple videos in Share Factory. Like you can have like a split screen video. I don't know. I've never really messed with it because it doesn't seem like something that's useful or handy. But I don't know. Might be something to mess with. But like you can do picture-in-picture stuff. But you can also do it where it's just like you have one overriding the other. The other. So it's like you just simply record the music and then you, because I'm talking about this in such a complicated way, when it's like much easier for me to either just download the music on a computer or even my phone probably, and then like put all that music into a folder on like a storage device or whatever, an external storage device, and then just put it all in a folder called like Share Factory Music, and then you can upload music to Share Factory and just use it like that, use it as music. And it would probably be way easier, much better, much faster, much more efficient, but I don't know. I'm not about that. I'm not about being efficient or smart or good. I'm about being fucking terrible and doing dumb shit. But yeah, it's like, I think it would be funny because I would just like record the music in like the lowest quality possible. So I would just have like a bunch of like 144p footage of Clair Obscur of just like hanging out doing nothing as like the music plays. Yeah, see, now here's something. Is there any way to get in there? And if so, or if not, is there any reason to get in there? I mean, come on, I can't help but feel like there's gotta be something there. I mean, maybe not? I don't know. I feel like I get a good vantage of it from, like, over here, maybe. Does it look like there's anything there? No, not really. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave. But yeah, so it's, I don't know, to me, it's like, I don't know, it's just the idea I've had kicking around. But it would just be like a whole lot of effort for probably not that much reward, I don't think. But I don't know, I do certainly think it would be funny. Yeah, like, what's that?
Hang on tight.
It's like, there's the Reacher. I've done the Reacher. The Reacher is a good bit. The Crows.
Corinne, 34th Expedition. Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some nephrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Well, that's interesting. Hey, crows! Am I supposed to shoot them? I can shoot them. Damn, they're using flying machines out here? I am, like, kind of hoping this is necessary and will lead to a boss fight or something. There we go. I don't know if I've fought like a regular version of this guy. It's kind of crazy I'm fighting a chromatic version of it. There we go. I was like, oh, is your bit you're gonna dodge the whole time? No, just dodge a lot.
A storm is coming.
See, shielding depth seems pretty good. Well, fun stuff.
Umawila.
Alright, I already got all that.
Take to the sky. Taking to the sky.
Great.
Critical break. I'll fight you guys.
Finesse and grace.
That's interesting. Do you get extra XP for no damage? Huh. Good to know.
A ti grindavi. Poverito.
Isle of the Eyes. Have I been here? Considering I don't have any other fast travel points, the answer may be no. Hello. Maybe that's it. You guys shoot all the eyes, just like with the crows. That's kind of dumb, but I like it. Yeah, it is. It totally is. It's totally a go around shooting all the eyes. I mean, there does seem to be a guy just chilling over there. Down I go. What am I doing here? Gotta be some other eye lurking around that I ought to shoot. Ah, there you are.
The dance begins.
Poserito. Here we go. Taking to the sky. Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight. Go! Flashing through the sky! Flash through the sky! Here we go!
void take everything. Witness the flames. Void take everything. Not leaving you behind.
Just try it.
Still need your help. The dance begins. Witness the flames. take everything.
My turn. My turn. Rest.
The dance begins. Void takes everything. Flames sharp.
I'll always come back. Brunette, careful.
maxing out over these. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. And plus 1 AP on base attack. Alright, nice. Yeah, you don't have that, Verso. So, now I'm kind of curious. Danso. Oh, that's cute. Andrew 95 speed and 17% critical. Certainly better than energizing start, but I don't know. Worthwhile enough for me to equip? I don't know. Oh, that's why you were at 1 health. I was wondering why Lune was at 1 health the whole time. I was like, what the fuck did the Lamb Master do to her to give her 1 health, and why is it not happening to the other characters? And then I was like, and I've now just realized, oh, it's that. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I say remove all those, and now give you anti-burn, anti-stun, and damage share, because why not? What's up with you, buddy? The beast is no more. I can sleep again, dream again, where shadows fall and monsters flee. In dawn's embrace, the soul set free. May she never paint her horrors here ever again. Alright. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Visit the Endless Tower if you're looking for a challenge and great rewards. Why are you fucking advertising to me, bro?
Gracevo. Roserito.
Alright.
Julie, search and rescue.
I know what I saw. He died. Fucking died. That attack destroyed half his torso. There's no walking away from that. But when I found him, he was unconscious but whole. His uniform was destroyed, yes, but his chest was merely bruised. He says the blast just missed him, and it was chaotic during battle, so I probably misunderstood what I saw. Bullshit! Absolute bloody bullshit! He and his father keep saying the paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow, everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. It hurts to think he'd betray us. But nobody ever expects to be betrayed. His mistake, though. He's thinking his charm is sufficient to sell his lies. We'll take him tomorrow night. Claude, Louise, and Dion are no fools. They saw what I saw. We will get answers. And if he is a traitor, then he will share the fate of traitors.
That's an interesting one. I've been waiting for the Julie thing.
You speak to me of perfection, but
okay, so that's real Renoir.
People come art can be.
Okay, those are all real, honest and true Renoir. Oh man, I should have turned the difficulty down ages ago. Now I can explore with little fear of losing. But yeah, because like, there's a fair amount of the game I know purely just based on what other people have said. Where it's like, oh yeah, this about Julie and yada yada yada. And so I think Verso does bring up Julie in the story naturally. Wow, Lune's got 10,000 health. Damn, look at that. Okay, I'm kind of just thinking I'd focus on killing them.
Ready to strike.
There's no way,
I'm ready. Void takes everything.
My turn. Oh well.
Alright.
Nice.
I miss you. I don't have the right to miss you, but I do. I wish I could talk to you. Tell you. Fuck. I don't know what I would tell you. Just ask that you forgive me. Julie, forgive me. I'm not a traitor. I'm not. I'm trying to save us all. But you're right. I am a coward. I'm a fucking coward. You deserved to know why, but I couldn't. I couldn't face you properly. Not, and still do, what had to be done. Papa believes you're Clair's creation, and even if you're not, we can no longer trust you. But I think you just wanted answers. Why couldn't you just let it go? Why did you convince them to abduct me, interrogate me? No. Fuck, I shouldn't say that. You thought I was a traitor. You were doing what you thought was right, just like we are. I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known when you started questioning things that you wouldn't be fooled. But how could I even explain? You'd have thought I'd gone mad. Doppelgangers. Canvas worlds. Man. But Papa's right. We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clair already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever. I promise. I promise. We deserve to live. All of us. We deserve to exist.
Verso.
Let's go.
Ooh, fucking dramatic. But yeah, that's really good. Again, it's like there's so much like interesting stuff in the game that adds so much depth that like you just easily fucking miss it because you didn't look into some random corner.
Here I come.
And like I think that's something that kinda sucks, you know? Like it's kinda on me that I didn't find that or I didn't fight that guy and get Verso's diary. But like, A, this is the first time I've fucking seen it. And then B, it's like that adds so much depth to Verso's character. Especially considering that like he sides against Mael at the end of the game. Which it is again why I fucking hate when people talk about this game. Sometimes, man, is that people are like, oh, Verso wants to kill everyone. It's like, no, bitch! Verso wants to save his fucking sister. Alright? He wants to save Mael, because he fucking loves Mael. And also, he's tired. And he knows that Verso's soul is tired, and it feels weird and wrong to be alive. It's like, that's why, man. Like, his motivation is not like, oh, let's destroy the canvas and kill everyone. Like, that's not it. He's like, Mael, you need to live. You have to have a life. Like, the reason why I gave up on trying to free people is because I saw my mother, Aline, your mother as well, trapped in this painting, slowly dying, cutting herself off from the world, and slowly turning to paint, turning to chroma. And it's like, it's like you can disagree with Verso if you want, but he's not fucking evil. like,
Flashing through the
like it's
sky.
weird that it's like people interpret him in the same way like Julie interprets him, where she's like, oh, this conniving, thieving, fucking manipulative scumbag. He's a liar, traitor, bastard man, and we gotta fucking interrogate him. And it's like, you, the player, the person playing the game, you don't have to interrogate Verso. You will find out and discover who he is, what he wants, why he is motivated as a character as you play the fucking game, because that's what your job is when you're playing a fucking video game.
Hang on tight.
I don't know. I guess maybe that's not your job. But it's like, for me, I think it should be your goal, like the main goal. Like, I don't see much sense in, like, misunderstanding a character, you know? And again, I think that it genuinely, truly is something that has, like, soured me on the fucking game. It is just, like, so many people being mean to my boy Verso. And then likewise, Mael. Like, some people are fucking mean about Mael, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? It's just like, poor 16-year-old girl just wants to be with her brother again, both versions of him, and like, just fucking...
Through the sky.
like really all versions of him, Gustav included. But like, it's so fucking bizarre to me that people would be like, oh man, Verso's so terrible, oh he's so awful, he's so this, he's so that. He's a fucking complex character, and so is Mael, and it's insane that people like reduce him to like this quite literal one-dimensional version of themselves that is like it from people who don't truly know them, you know?
Hang on tight.
Like, it's actually incredibly, like, fucked up that, like, I don't know if Verso kills Julie or if instead, Papa does, but, like, somebody fucking kills,
I think he'll die.
Julie, and, like, oh, here's all the fun new outfits. Ooh. Looks quite nice. There we go. Alright. I was wondering where these were, because I was trying to find them in Verso's drafts, and I couldn't. Ugh. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to harp on too long about it, but it's like, I don't know, Verso, as well as all the characters in this game, are like, they're all no, they're all complex characters with like a lot going on and like a lot of interiority and like, I don't know, just a lot of interesting stuff going on with them. And, like, it's just so weird to me that, like, ooh, my fancy Monoko. But yeah, it's so weird to me how people, like, act and react to characters in this game, you know? Whereas, like, it's just like, you know, it's like, I don't know how to tell you, man. But it's like,
Sky.
you don't have to hate complex characters. You don't have to love them. You should make an effort to understand them at least.
Useful.
There we go. That's something. Alright. Well, certainly got a little bit more to do before I go attempt to fight Mr. So-and-so again.
Flashing through the sky.
I'm not done with the Endless Tower, that's for certain. So I give that another go. Also, I'm kind of curious, why not give Mael a dress? Like, I get, probably shouldn't give her this dress. I don't think this outfit looks bad, but I don't know if it's very, like, Mael-ish. It does look good. Oh. Do you have freckles on your hands? I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was wearing white gloves initially, and I was like, why does she look like a butler? I don't know what I would change about it. Because I think Mael in a suit would look good. But yeah, it's the bow tie. It's the bow tie that's throwing me off. And then also the, I think the pants could be a little nicer. And like the coat too. It was like, I don't know. To me, it's just screaming like butler attire. Now that's red. Has that always been red up there? I don't know. I guess so. Because, like, I don't know, on Verso, I don't know, maybe this is, like, fine clothing. It looks a little butlery to me. And then also, it's like, I find it weird how it's like, I don't know if cinched is the right word, but like it starts, like the jacket is like weirdly, it's like they have like, yeah, they have like a vest, and the vest is the coat tail, and then they have the top of the suit, but the top of the suit is like super short. It looks like it's like they're, yeah, is it like an outfit from when they were kids? Is that why it's so small? But no, surely it's designed that way, isn't it? I don't know. Either way, it's not nice, but I'm just curious why they went with that direction for it. Do I want to enter this canvas? This shit is fucking crazy, I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit is, like, nasty.
Grace and grace. Void, take everything. Shot.
Also seem to have an extreme amount of keep in mind, I'm playing on easy mode right now. Easy mode for this guy. Christ. Legit question, what am I supposed to do about that?
Blades sharpened.
I won't waste this.
It's fucking crazy speed on that.
Just try it.
I have no idea how I'm supposed to manage this. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Retry battle? No, thank you kindly.
Blades sharpened.
At least I'm going first. Yeah. Part of me is kind of just thinking to do this.
Prepare for annihilation. Anka.
Oh no, you guys ain't so tough. You're just like an extra guy.
Void takes everything.
Yeah, is the parrying time like way more forgiving on like story mode? Because that's something I'm realizing. Is that like I was like it getting some really easy parries in. Especially on the Lamp Master during the fight. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize how easy parrying was. And now I'm like, oh, it's because it's easier on easy mode. I think. I might be wrong. I feel like I should... I don't know, I'll follow.
Take cover.
Blades sharpened. Let's spill some ink.
the
to
parry
it.
window is like way more like nice.
Ready to strike.
You guys are being very mean to my close personal friend, Versa. Versa
Chroma's
Cassandra.
flowing.
I was like, what's his last name again? Oh, yeah.
Time to end this. Let's carve a path. It'll always come back.
Also, I'm surprised with how long the song goes on for, considering it like plays during Minoko's fight, and I think like nowhere else. Except for like here. And like, it's a good song, it goes on for a while. But like, I remember running to Minoko, he wasn't that hard.
Prepare for annihilation.
Bring it on.
Now I'm kind of curious about something. You just R1, do you like always parry?
This will hurt. Finesse and grace. Prepare for annihilation.
Trial complete. Because, yeah, I don't know, again, even on easy mode with, like, pretty high level upgraded characters, it's like, oh. What's that outfit? Where'd you get this outfit, Verso? Whoa, look at you. That's fancy. I like that. I literally don't know what I got that outfit for. And how many outfits am I missing just because I haven't looked in one specific place? Like, again, also, how was I supposed to know that, like, all the new fun outfits are just being sold by that random merchant? Like, yeah, and I suppose I could have looked it up, but still. It's the principle of the matter. It's called What If I Bought a Video Game and then A, I don't want to have to look stuff up for it, and then B, it's like, I don't know, just something I'm not too terribly concerned about, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, cool. No one's here, so I can just, like, boringly look shit up on my phone.
Flashing through the sky. Omigami. Hirasevo.
Alright, I am missing like a ton of haircuts. You maybe? No.
Flashing through the sky.
I don't know, there's this guide I'm looking at, and it's like, I can't help but feel like some of it is wrong. Because I was like, looking through it, I'm like, yeah, I don't have the bald haircut, or, yeah, it is a haircut for Lune, and it's like, oh, it's the merchant on the continent by Stonewave Cliffs, and I'm like, no, the fuck it is not. So here, let's see. Yeah, the bald haircut is at Sunless Cliffs, and it's acquired as a reward for defeating the mine as Lune. Because, yeah, I think that's the case for all the bald haircuts. Where's the... Yeah, Sunless Cliffs. I've been there. Pretty sure I did it once, and I was like, this is fucking bullshit, fucking stupid, I fucking hate this game. Because, like, I didn't know what the reward was, so I, like, did this really hard fight. He's like, oh yeah, here's the bald hairstyle. See ya. I was like, oh, okay, fine. See how it is. But yeah, so it's like, I suppose I could do that, or I could just go down the line of all the haircuts I don't have, and then say, hey, I'm gonna do this, or not do this, or do that, or whatever. I don't lose my damn mind. I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, okay, I know exactly where and what this is. You know, let's try it. Let's just see how it is. Because I think I did it for Mael and no one else. Because Mael's by far my strongest character. Man. Let's do Versa. Okay.
Cut him down. Might have. Might have. You're outmatched.
Ooh. Stay stunned for a while.
Let's carve a path.
There we go. I say let's do Minoko, because I think A, he'll be the hardest, and then B, his will be pretty fun.
That's all like it. Why, yes, I love a dance. What to choose? Foolish move. We're overdue for some mayhem.
God, I really should not have done this. Minoko is so weak. I might just say, give up on this. I can give Minoko good skills later.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Okay, I do really need to see if if, like, in the difficulty options, it says that you get, like, a like, longer window for parrying. Yeah, gameplay story. Okay, it does say dodges and parriers are easier. So I'm like, that shit is too easy, and I'm kind of not used to it. Like, it's now like way better to be early rather than late. Cause I'm like, I'm getting parries I should not be getting. But what, I should be getting some sleep. But I refuse, simply.
I'm ready. I'm ready. So much potential. Chroma is flowing. I'll do it. I'm ready. Feel the embrace of fire! Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. Now was our chance. Feel the embrace of fire! Ready to evade. Ready to evade. Now's our chance. I'm ready. Now's our chance. Feel the embrace of fire! Let the ink flow. Feel the embrace of fire.
Hang on tight. Here we go! Here we go! Oh, Miguel. A te grindavi.
Expedition 38, Genevieve. We buried Patrick near the lake, so he could be close to water. I know he really missed the aqua farm and his floating gardens. Pierre Obscur thinks it's a waste of time to update these journals, but I find it strangely comforting. I suppose at its core, it's a record that we existed, that we still exist. The Gommage is coming, but I feel at peace. Just the two of us, but we managed to carve out a tiny sliver of a life of our own. I should feel guilty, maybe, for abandoning the mission, but I don't. I'm just glad that when tomorrow comes, it'll be Pierre Obscur at my side. Until the end.
Era toso kimochi era fofo.
Sorry, this is so funny. It's just my L, my L, my L, my L, my L, my L. And then is that him at the very bottom fading out? You think he gets his turn? Buddy, I hate to tell you, you're not even gonna get one turn. Alright, there we go. So, let's see. Teamwork. 10% increased damage while all allies are still alive. And that only costs 5. That's pretty good. I will say, this is pretty fun / funny. Because it's like, by going down the list of like all the haircuts I'm missing, I'm going to like inadvertently like get a bunch of stuff that I'm missing. So that ought to be fun. But I do not know nor remember how to get the fuck out of here. You're just like a chill dude. There we go. Freedom. But yeah, this is basically what I'm doing. Just, going around. I by the way, I'm purely starting with Lune because she was like the first one that showed up on the guide. So. Because, yeah, looking at this, I just need the short haircut and then, like, the siren haircut. So, for this one, I want to go to Frozen Hearts, which is, like, an optional area I still don't think I've done.
Hang on tight.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, for example, this might be the very thing that like appeals to people. Like going around exploring an area, finding stuff you haven't found. But to me, I find this to be kind of like just tedious. Of like, I don't really want to do this, man. Like, I love Grand Theft Auto 5 a fair amount, but I love Red Dead Redemption 2, and I'm not 100% of that game because I cannot be fucked. Try as hard as you can, you cannot make me.
Flashing over the sky.
Make me do a bunch of like inane stuff unless I'm externally motivated, you know? Alright, I guess I'm not externally motivated. What does externally motivated mean? It means you're motivated from something outside of yourself. So yeah, I was wrong. I can't be fucked to do something if I'm not internally motivated. Because I don't know, nobody externally motivates me to do anything, except for like anyone that asks me to do anything. So, let's see. Well, I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go. I do remember getting, like, stuck in this area. Being like, I can't progress or I don't know how to progress. Now that I'm near the end of the game, I should have no problem at all progressing. So, start from the Iced Heart Expedition flag and work your way up to the top section of this area, run up the train carts, and grapple to the top. Before the main objective, which is on the east side, go to the west spot. Go west to spot the merchant, investigate the area to find the mime standing behind the pillar. That's the written instructions for this area. I was gonna find where that fuck-ass Nebron is that is like, hey, have you killed any of the other guys around here? Because I don't think I have. I think there's literally one, and it was like the one I was forced to kill. Because they're like, hey, pick which sword you want me to have. And then they do themselves in at the end. I also have no idea what's actually here.
It's been a while since I've been here.
Verso.
We used to ski here. Before the fracture.
You got stuff.
Time to hit big.
And I forget how much health you have.
You're outmatched.
Apparently not that much health. There we go. Lune learned all those pictos. Powered healer. Ooh, gradient parry actually seems really good.
An advantage.
Oh, hello there. We can fight too. I'm kind of just expecting to
For
kill all these
annihilation.
guys. Annoying. You're not supposed to live.
Prepare for annihilation.
Let's carve a path.
You were especially. What the hell are you doing? Being alive over there. You jerk. Alright. Oh, yeah. Killed all those guys so that way I... Oh no, I grabbed the crow. Come on, do it. Fight me. I'll kill you. But, you know, you don't have to. I don't have to kill you. It's not like a requirement or nothing. You alive? Oh no, you dead.
The dance begins.
Wrong button. There we go.
Nice.
Huh. Look at that. But yeah, also, do you mind if I say something I kind of realize as I play this game more and more? My problem with, like, RPGs and, like, in general, like, the sort of the turn-based JRPG style of RPG is that I simply require more artifice. Like, just the direct bluntness of, like, here's an enemy, here's their health, go ahead and choose the move you want to do, then perform like a series of button presses, and then do the move and kill the guy. It's like, I need you to like layer me like with a bunch of blankets in various different layers of bullshit, so that way I'm like more into it. Been a while since I fought one of these guys. Hey, don't flee.
Blades sharpened.
It would be very rude if you did that.
Void takes everything.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, take for example, I would spend infinite more hours in Red Dead Redemption 2 shooting dudes.
Let's carve a path.
Because A, it's easy, but B, it looks pretty. Which is like kind of a fucked up thing to say, but it's like, no, the character models look nice when you get like a cool shot or kill. It gives you like a fun little kill cam.
Let's carve a
and
path.
like, I don't know, it's just like, there's something methodical about it that to me makes me feel good. There's no like, ooh, battle transition, we're in the battle phase, ooh, here's the all the stats. It's like, no, you've shot all the dudes, they're all dead now, congrats, you won. You move on to the next shooting gallery. You go from shooting gallery to shooting gallery, but it's all like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but like baked in, it's all cohesive. That's the word I was looking for. It's a very cohesive experience where I feel like RPGs and JRPGs much less cohesive. Like I would say again, like for me, a much better example of something I enjoy and could see myself getting into combat wise is like Fire Emblem, the Fire Emblem series, specifically Three Houses, because that's really the only one I've played. But it's a good game, and like the combat I'm not crazy about, but it's like, it is interesting. You know, it's like, here's a grid, here's all your guys, now like strategize around it. I'm kind of into like grid-based stuff. You give me a grid, I'm into it for whatever reason. Like one of my favorite games is Into the Breach. That is like by far, maybe it might be in competition for one other game, but it's by far my most played game on my phone. Because if you have Netflix, you can get Into the Breach on your phone, and it's so fucking good. It's Into the Breach, which is a great game made by the same people who did FTL, and it's like, I wish I could have FTL on my phone. I have FTL on like an old iPad mini. Yeah, dude, on like a modern day Apple phone, can you get FTL on it? I don't know, but like, but my point is that I really enjoy Into the Breach, and that has like a grid-based setup with how your units are. You know? It's like, you have this mech that does this thing, and then you can have a passive that but it's like kept pretty simple. It's like, you got 3 mechs, they have like 2 slots, so you can either give it 2 weapons or a weapon and a passive, or if you want to go crazy, you can give it no weapons and 2 passives, which would be a pretty crazy thing to do, but you can do it. Nobody's gonna stop you. But yeah, so it's like, something like that. I don't know what it is. It just appeals infinitely more to me as like a concept and execution of a game, where it's like, this is fun, but after a while it gets, and like, especially as I'm like a much higher level, and I'm now like here kind of cleaning up this area because I didn't do it all the way through the first time I came here.
My turn.
It's like I don't care. It's not challenging, which is actually good. I don't want it to be challenging, but I don't want it to exist at all. Is my issue, is my complaint. Is that I would kind of adore a feature that is a hey, just let me win button. You know? You wanna know a fucking game has
How could they do this to these trains?
Oh.
Verso. Yes. I still like trains.
That's pretty cute. And who doesn't like trains? I'm sure some people. I don't love trains, but trains as a concept, pretty cool. Like it's like the automobile, but on tracks. The car before the car. Pretty neat. But that's all I know about trains. I'm no dick. But anyway, what was my bit that I was going for with this game, and then like other games of like a similar, or not really similar, but like, you know, that they're like akin to it. I don't know. I have lost my train of thought, but I am gonna go grab me some water, so I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back. Till then, there you go. Lune kind of staring into the camera for you. Hello. Sorry about that. Oh, there we go. Hey there, fellow. Oh, that's where you get this outfit for Verso. I see this one all the time. Okay. Hey, should I fight you? No, I can't fight you. Okay. Well, that's good.
Useful.
Ah, there's the mime.
Time to hit big. Blades sharpened. Witness the flame.
You're outmatched.
Void takes everything.
Alright, there we go. That's the main thing I wanted to get. Wavy hair and short hair. It's an interesting look on Lune. I don't know if I like it as much. I don't know, I think it looks good on my L. I don't know, I think with Lune, with like her head shape, I don't know, it makes it look vastly different. In a way that I'm not a huge fan of. But that's just me.
What have we here?
See what's up here. Not much, man. There's a little fight.
Blades sharpened.
It's a little messed up with you guys aren't here. Alright, speaking of, have you mastered all the stuff you got? You have. Okay. Longer break. That seems kind of nice. I will say it is kind of funny that this haircut reminds me of. I haven't actually seen the show, but you might know the scene even if you haven't seen the show. But the one from Fleabag, where Fleabag's sister gets a. I think her name is Claire, where like Claire gets a haircut, and she's like it's horrendous, and Fleabag is like, no, it's good, it's modern. She's like, don't lie. It's like, no, it's modern, it's chic or whatever, and she's like, oh no, and then she goes like, Claire, it's French, okay, it's French. And I'm like, that's pretty funny. Like, see, yeah, why does it look so much better on Mael? I think it's because of her ear. It's because of her ear and the size of her head. Right? Yeah, because, like, with Lune, it's sort of trying to tuck behind the ear, but it can't really do it. And so it's, like, clipping through, so it looks wrong. Where, as opposed to, like, Mael, it looks perfectly fine. Yeah, I don't think it's, like, unintentional that it's, like, one of the first haircuts you get for her, and that also comes in white. Plunging Bob looks good on CL. Alright.
Oh, this one is huge.
That means it's gonna be easy, right?
Blades sharpened.
Now it's weak to ice, and I have no ice moves.
Let's carve a path.
Man, that was pretty hard.
Look, this Nevron was made of eternal ice. That's why it was so tough.
Let's take the eternal ice back to Minoko Station.
Okay. Why are we doing that? I mean, I'll do it. I'm with you, I guess, but like, why though?
Well, that will help.
Do you want it? No.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
Hello. Sorry, I had to get up because my cat was knocking out my door. Also, I didn't realize this guy was a merchant. Survive fatal damage from 1 health once per battle. That's not too bad. Greater Rush. Plus 25% to rush speed increase. Huh. Burning Shots. I feel like I have that already, but I don't have it at level 21. Alright, there we go. Glad I did that. Alright. Well, with that, I'm gonna call it. Because I am tired. Hi, cat. By the way, why are you here? I love you, kitty cat, but like, you only come to my room when something's wrong, or you need something, or you want something. So what do you want, cat? I don't know if you're just looking for attention or what, because it is 3:36 a.m. Speaking of which, I am gonna hit the hay, and now that I know I've figured out, or saved soon, it's all good. Now I'm gonna figure out what my cat wants. What are you doing over there? She's messing with stuff, this silly Billy. Anyway, good night.